get done today. Let's see if we're live. Should be live. Hopefully. Da da da. Yeah, okay, we're live on YouTube. That's good. Let's see if we're live on Twitch, because things get weird today. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What's that? Security? Yeah, that was me. One's just freaking out over me logging into my own account. And we're live on Twitch. I really need to make a Twitch trailer. I literally haven't made one this entire time. Well, actually, that's not true. I made one, but it got outdated, and then I make another one. Because reasons. Let's see. So, fun fact. I have been playing a lot of Skyrim survival modded. Oh, hey, Weiss.
Oh.
What is up? I've been playing Skyrim. I've been playing Skyrim with mods. Because, like, the Xbox store app thing on PC has a deal for, like, pay $1 and you get, like, the pass or whatever. I'm like, all right, cool. So I paid for the $1, and then I started downloading the mods from the in-mod store thing, which is, like, not as good as, you know, the Nexus mods, but it's a lot easier to, like, just fuck around with that one, I guess. It just like, it's equivalent of, like, consoles to PCs, I guess you can say. Like, it's just, convenient, essentially. So, the mods are enough where you can fuck around with the graphics, fuck around with the character models, you get different moves. It's everything that I personally want in mods. So it's like, I don't need to go in, and, like, completely overhaul the game or whatever. It's just enough for me to enjoy the game. I'm playing right now currently in a survival rogue playthrough as trying to use the Thief Guild. The one mod that I fucking wish it was on this stupid fucking mod thing for Skyrim is the one that overhauls all the fucking guilds, because the Thief Guild is easily the worst guild in the game. Like, the missions are terrible. The first mission you have to go on, where you have to threaten people to get money, is completely broken still, because that one fucking lizard bitch refuses to give you the money. Even if you beat her in a fight, she won't give you money. It just glitched out. If you punch them after they get downed, if you beat them in a fist fight, the guards will come and, like, fuck you up, even though the whole thing was a fist fight and they started essentially because you're telling them you have to pay. And that kept happening to me, so I was like, all right, what? I reset it. Got 2 of them, and the lizard lady refused to give it to me. And I looked up online. It's a glitch has happened. It's been there since day 1 of Skyrim. They never fixed it, but there's mods that fix it. But the mod is a mod on Nexus, and it's so annoying that that's not a mod on there. Because apparently, any mod that goes against, or any mod that like that builds on something that's already in the mod store, that you have to pay money for, because that's still a thing. You cannot put on the mod store, the free one, essentially. So if you want to put goblins in Skyrim, which there's a whole mod that gives you, like, a really cool, like, goblin thing where they kind of go around and fucking attack villages and, like, will, like, try to raid people and, like, do all this fun little stuff, and they'll, like, take animals and get wolves on their side. Like, it's a whole little fun thing. For you to get that mod, you have to actually buy another mod from the store with money, and then use the mod to fix that mod that is on the Nexus store, on the Blizzard store, Bethesda store. Oh, wait, come back, I miss you. But yeah, you gotta buy. It's a whole fucking mess. Like, I like Skyrim again, and it's very addictive. But fuck me, like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna really care about Bethesda games in the future. Like, listen. We know that fucking the next game that is being developed directly under Bethesda, we know it's fucked, right? We all know it's fucked. But like it's Starfield or something, right? Let me make sure if it's directly developed by Bethesda. Let me see. Let me check it out real quick. Google Starfield. Let me see. I think if it's published by Bethesda, it's directly developed and created by Bethesda. I feel like this game is going to be broke as fuck Because Bethesda just cannot make their own game in-house. They can publish a game, that's fine. But they, for the love of God, cannot create a game to save their life. And the only reason we got, through the Skyrim stuff is mainly because it's fun, funny glitches. But then they kept doing it, and now we're at the point where we're all just kind of like, okay, we get it. Your glitches are quirky, but they're also breaking the entire game. And then they brought out fucking 76, and that just ended the entire trend altogether, so. Oh, hi, Captain.
Hello.
Oh, you're gonna love this conversation. We're talking about Bethesda today.
Okay.
I started playing Skyrim again. And I've been playing a rogue playthrough. By the way, I named it Haru because of course I did. And I went on there, I got the special edition. And it's the special edition on the Xbox app, because they put I wanted to try out Skyrim and see if I got bored of it immediately. So you can buy it for $1, the Game Pass right now. And I was like, all right, I'll try it for a week, see if I actually genuinely want to put an investment and have fun with Skyrim, because I'm in the mood to play stealthy stab, bow and arrow, yada yada yada, and make an actual build where it's like pure stealth. You can thank Haru for that shit. But like the mods on there are enough what I can use. Like, I'm not using Mod Nexus. I'm using the in-game.
You're using the in-game mods.
There's 2 versions of these in-game mods. The one you have to pay for, which that stupid fucking thing.
They're actually so shit.
They're really bad. And then
you can get the free versions on the Nexus.
Yes, you can on the Nexus, but this is where it gets fucked up. So sometimes it depends on like what mod it is. Bethesda will ban it from being put in the file, and if you put that mod from the file that's completely free from Nexus into there, it might just start crashing the game. I don't know if they fixed that. I don't know if there's a mod that goes around that. There probably is.
There's probably a mod that goes around that.
Because Bethesda is really bad. But the thing that makes me laugh is that when you go into, if you don't want to use the mod Nexus, which I quit using mods in the mod Nexus to like a person going on to using PCs, where it's a little more complicated. It's not that bad. You can get used to it if you know what you're doing, if you keep at it. But it's...
I mean, there's really easy like auto-install apps like Vortex and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's like, if you don't know about that, so like
it solves like 90% of your problems.
It does. I use that. I use a lot of the stuff. But
it's
like,
so easy.
For me as someone who tried modding, it was complicated, and it was like kind of like, if you're new to modding, it might be a little overwhelming for people. And the in-game
if you're
mods,
new to it, it's so confusing.
But the in-game mods in Skyrim Special Edition are the equivalent of like comparing the mods on the Mod Nexus to like PC and console. It's like one's a little more like easy to figure it out. Even though the thing that I wish the fuck they would just put in their game, because I had to Google it to make sure I know what the load order is, because some mods automatically are forced to be in the correct load order. Other ones are not, or most of them are not. Only like a handful are.
In-game.
In-game. The in-game one forces itself to some of them to be in order. Some of them, no. I had to look up how to load order it.
Where it's important for the mod load order, it will say in its description.
Yeah, I look for that now too. And Roberto doesn't do that sometimes, so he's had problems. But
yeah.
I had to look it up. I did all that stuff, and it's like it's way easier in-game. But it's not perfect because there's limits of stuff. And one of the things that makes me fucking angry, hi Ari, is some mods in the free thing are specifically there to fix mods that you have to buy, which is retarded. Hi Nico. Oh wait, is that Stephanie? I think Stephanie's back. I haven't seen Stephanie so long.
Hello.
But yeah, there are mods in the free version that fix the mods that are in the paid version, because the paid ones are broken and break the game.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
I'm playing more Nexomon, but we're talking about Skyrim because I'm debating if I want to stream Skyrim in the future, because I've been playing a survival stealth thief playthrough.
What mods are you using right now?
I don't know any of the names, but I know they makes it so there's more cool backstab kill animations. More weapons, more weapon types. I know that I'm using True Storm, Open City, the camping one, the one with like the weather and stuff that makes it even more. I have a lot of survival. It's just mostly survival, and I wanted to find the true stealth mod in fucking the mod manager, but it's not on the mod manager. The free
there's
one.
a few that I can recommend. Also, hi Wes. There's one mod author that does a bunch of really good like balancing overhauls called Enai Sion. He's got like the perk points completely overhauls all of the perks, so like all of the skill trees are balanced and really enticing and exciting to use.
I think I have that one because they give you the new abilities and stuff like that. They're really cool.
Yeah. He's done one for magic, so like there's a bunch of amazing magic. He's done one for the standing stones. He's done one for braces. He's done one for difficulty called Smilodon. That's actually really, really good.
Most of them are in the game already. And I've seen, I know what you're talking about. I've seen that dude.
Smilodon is so good because like it basically makes it so everything takes more damage, both you and the enemies, so it's no fucking damage sponge bullshit. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot of damage sponging that's ridiculous. I think that certain monsters like mammoths, when you're shooting arrows at them, it makes sense. You're shooting fucking arrows. But in other contexts, when I'm shooting at a fucking like a wolf, it probably should be dying if I'm getting headshots pretty quickly.
The last one I'd recommend, I can't remember what it's called. It's like an AI kind of upgrade for stealth detection. It basically makes it so
that's what I'm looking for.
Light, sound, and the weight of your armor matters so much more for enemy detection.
Oh, I think I already have that one then. Yeah, I think I already have that one. It makes
it so enemies just are more alert to your presence. So playing a stealth build is actually challenging because you actually have to try to be stealthy.
Early game is super fucking hard to be stealthy.
Yeah,
I've been using arrows to distract people.
in like the first mine that you go to in the early game, when I have those two mods on, I actually like take the torches off the walls because it creates like an area of darkness that they can't see you in.
Yeah.
And like that's just a mechanic that like nobody uses, you know, taking the torches off the walls, but like it's in the game.
There's a lot of stuff in game that there's a lot of items that no one uses. This is why I put the survival mod on, so I can eat all the fucking food everywhere for a reason and drink all the water. Yeah, I try not to abuse too many glitches in Skyrim because it makes it a little less fun. But there's times where you just like fucking have to sometimes.
It's so easy to get so much stupid power.
Yeah, I am avoiding all shouts currently, and I'm avoiding.
Pretty that strong.
Some of the late game ones are ridiculous. If you get the right, well, okay. So, shouts depending on which ones you're getting, because there's shouts
there's
only
like a handful that are actually good.
There's a handful that are completely broken, I think, and there's a handful that are good, and then the rest of them kind of shit. But if you get to the almost all of them at level 3 are pretty decent. There's one that's completely irrelevant because it's the one that like lets you see through walls. That shout, it's great, but you can also just get instincts, which is let you immediately like hear and smell and see stuff. And if you're a tracker like my character is, you can just see things through the walls. You're like hearing them essentially. It's just I like it better because it's not a fucking shout.
Spell, I'm pretty sure called detect.
It's a spell
too. Exact same thing.
And I prefer powers just because it takes less. It doesn't take any mana. But yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. The more weapons mod is really cool because you can finally get like giant shields instead of the round shields, and you can get a buckler too. I think Bato?
Breath of the Wild.
Oh, Breath of the Wild. I like Breath of the Wild. I haven't played it in so long, but I remember falling off of mountains a lot. But
I remember you running into like super high level areas by accident.
That too. I'm not gonna play Breath of the Wild right now. For me to stream Breath of the Wild, I'd have to turn off the stream right now and rewire everything. That's not gonna happen. I'm playing Nexomon. That is what I am doing. And I might play Skyrim at some point, but I also want to play Solasta. I've been going on a like RPG like binge for a while. I'm in the mood for it. Cause like I really like mainly because I like Horizon, because you know I've been like talking about like Horizon on TikTok now.
Yeah.
And it's just like every time I get to the episode where it's Captain. Wait, can you hear Captain?
Hello.
Wait a minute.
Have you
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Just can't tell your voice apart from mine or from other people, I guess.
I'm the only British person you talk to.
Yeah, your mic is also, I think, the best out of you, Norberto, and Weiss. Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense because I try and stream.
The only other one that might have a better mic is probably Van, but it's because Van does the podcasts and stuff. But yeah, I've been like every time the episode comes up, because like I forgot his name, the fucking tank from Log Horizon, Nagasu, I forgot his name, but
yeah, something like that.
Every time he gives the kids the tank speech, I'm like, my brother in Christ, you're 100% on point. That is what tanks do. If you were a tank, they're going out of the way to get kills in an MMORPG, you're doing it wrong. You're there to last long, be a wall, and protect everyone else. That is your job. And, well, yes, you can get kills if it is, like, right there. Like, if your DPS is doing a lot of damage and they're about to die, just take a swing at them. Yeah, whatever. But overall, your job is to outlast the enemy. So your DPS does the damage, your healer keeps you alive, and the magic people and the ranged people start taking things out at range, because that's your job. You're supposed to take all the damage. And this dude straight up like gave this like amazing speech. Our job is to protect all of our friends, keep everyone alive, and do not worry about dying, because your team will keep you alive. Like, you have to like straight up depend on other people to keep you alive, so you can keep them alive. And like it gives you a good speech of like about cooperation and communication, and that's why I like Log Horizon. Log Horizon is a very like we talked about this before, but like the difference between like dark and mature and actual mature writing. Like Log Horizon has moments of like really good mature writing when it comes to like relationships, and they use gaming as a really good like how do I put like a really good like way to do it essentially. Also,
Log Horizon is kind of more of a like economics and like relationships kind of anime than it is MMO anime.
Honestly, like there's a lot of MMO stuff in there, and there's a lot of exposition for it. But its primary thing that I love is its characters and the way they actually like are like mature and grow, and they grow as they go along. And the light novel does a lot more with it too. But like there's stuff with what was it? Oh, like one of my mutuals on TikTok said something that I didn't even think about. Log Horizon has a lot of like trans themes that it didn't hit me until they said it, and I was like, oh yeah, that is in there. Because there are like the whole thing of like being in the wrong body and feeling uncomfortable and not being able to move forward. Not even just her, like there's a bunch of other characters as well.
Yeah, like Akatsuki is like a blatant one.
Yeah, blatant one.
Then there's like being in a different body in general.
And not feeling comfortable in your body and stuff.
There's a couple characters who are incredibly flamboyantly gay as well.
Yeah, flamboyantly gay, and one is very coded to be trans to begin with. And they're completely comfortable in their body, even though that's not like their naturally born body that they were placed into, essentially. And they're happier as that gender, essentially, which is like, oh, cool.
Did you make an argument for the NPC who wants to be an adventurer?
To be trans? I'm
sure someone could make.
I guess you could try to make that argument, because I think
he wants to be an adventurer, but it's something you have to be born as, and then they get a spell that overrides that.
Like, there's a lot of stuff in there that they can't be done for.
I like that character.
I love him so much. Like, the thing is that really fucking makes me enjoy love him. Because we keep telling Norberto, is like, that's basically you in a video game. I hope you know. Like, his personality, when it comes to, like, annoying people, and, like, just being very, like, saying stupid shit, that's Norberto. Like, whether he, like, wants to admit it or not. Like, obviously, he's got more confidence than Norberto. Sorry, Norberto. But, like, that's just how it reminds me of.
The thing is, he's like, I don't think he's that annoying. He's just trying to be something he's physically not.
He works so hard. He's an NPC that works so hard at spellcasting that he was comparable to low-level adventurers. That's crazy.
Which is insane.
He's basically a mini boss in the game, if you think about it. Like he grew up and worked hard, and he's the equivalent of like an NPC in a D&D game that it just like happens to be strong. And adventurers, like, they're born powerful. You can level up and shit. He had to have put a lot of work in, and you see that in the anime that he actually uses fireball and tries to like control it as it's moving around, which is like one of the things that I don't think a lot of other adventurers can actually do, because you mostly just see them shoot the magic out at people. Man, but he figured out how to control it.
I should make an NPC in my D&D campaign like that, honestly.
Oh, he puts his like work into it.
Someone like that would actually fit into my setting because it is very much like you either have power or you don't. So I'm like, I could make a character like that. Shit.
Yeah, I love him. The thing is, it's really funny. Is that like Avengers can respawn. He can't. He put his life on the line to protect them, knowing he was gonna die
every single time.
Every single time. I love him. He's a great character.
I need to rewatch Log Horizon.
That's so good. I'm giving season 3 another turn. I need another try because like so the beginning of Log Horizon season 3 has so much bad exposition. It's so hard to get through.
I don't want to watch. I've not seen season 3. I don't really want to. I gotta be honest.
Season 1 and 2 do good exposition dumps. They give you a bunch of visual stuff, and then half of season 2 just shit the bed. And then got back up a little bit near the end there because he started doing some interesting stuff. And then season 3 starts with some interesting politics stuff. I thought it was pretty cool. Then they started just like they just blasting with so much exposition. I'm like, okay, that's cool. We get to see more of the characters that are like in America, basically trying to get to Japan. And that was fun. And you can follow the guy with the glass, Salty, I guess his name is. Yeah. You get to see what he's doing, which is interesting. But just like awkward exposition and some weird fight animation. I was just kind of like, oh god, is this painful. But I'm gonna go back through it again and be fair to it. But I'm probably gonna be harsh on it too, honestly.
Dude, if we're like getting into like RPGs, I think the next anime we should watch is Bofuri, because that is MMO the anime. Written by people who actually play video games.
Either that or the King's Crown. I think that's what it's called. I think Arcane's been trying to get me to watch that one for a while. The one with the guy who's a gaming
King's
pro.
Avatar.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, King's Avatar.
King's Avatar, that one. That one sounds fun. Especially if he fights with an umbrella.
I've not seen anything about it.
I've heard that it does what Log Horizon does when it comes to gaming communities, but it does it for pros, essentially. No. Yes, I watched Ragnarok on Netflix. Me and Captain wouldn't be able to get through the first episode without laughing to death. I'm sorry. The manga's fantastic. The anime.
I've heard about that.
An anime completely just all about fighting, and the animation. There's a scene in the anime.
It's basically an example of a horrendous anime adaptation.
That's it. No, not wait. Records of. What other records of Ragnarok is there? I don't know what other ones there are.
We might be thinking of something different.
Because records of Ragnarok on Netflix, they use an actual still frame. And I swear to God, I'll show it to you. Where they use a still frame to show two guys pushing against each other. And they're going back and forth, but it's a still frame. It's just moving, and it looks terrible. Like it's just a still frame, and I could animate that shit on my PC if I wanted to. If you're talking about an isekai, I think I know which isekai you're talking about. It's the one where the guy like gets the girls in a deal to be their father and their brother at the same time.
Oh God.
Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about then. I have no idea. What am I doing? I'm gonna go play Nexomon. Oh no, we're not watching that. Captain, listen. If Captain can't get through episode 4 of Slime, you wouldn't be able to get past episode 1 of the isekai they're talking about. Like that shit. I think it'd be funny as shit. I'll be honest. Like if you want to watch that, let me know, Captain. I'll record it. I'll put it on TikTok and YouTube. Cause it's so bad that it makes SAO look good.
Oh God.
It's pretty fucking bad, dude. He literally allows slavery in his town that he controls because it's good for the economy.
Oh boy.
He buys 2 slaves. Oh yeah, I heard. I didn't tell him about that. No. But I remember like looking at it for like 10 seconds. I'm like, all right, we're moving on.
I mean, that sounds like something the internet would come up with.
Hi, Seven. So, yeah, slavery is bad. Fucking Isekai has a weird fetish for slavery. Like, it's confusing.
Yeah,
it's
isekai
so
especially.
Weird.
Like, it's not just like anime in general. It's like
It's just
isekai especially.
Yeah.
They're like, you know what? It makes sense in the setting, so we can get away with it. It's like,
bro, even Grimgar has it, but it's not like.
Well, you can do it tactfully and not fucking like most isekai, you know?
Like, no, Grimgar has slaves, but they're not like humans doing it. They have dwarves who imprison half dwarves because they look ugly.
The thing is with Grimgar is that they take time and effort to like have it make sense with the world and explain why it's a thing. It's not a case of like a character goes, slavery is bad, but also I'm going to buy these cute anime
you know what's funny
and then fuck them. It's like that's you know what I mean when I say
Grimgar does the exact opposite of that. Like fucking Ronta goes on a tangent on how fucking terrible it is. And he almost loses his fucking mind when the dwarves tell him about it. He goes, "Listen, you should be ashamed of yourself. This is fucking disgusting." And if it wasn't for Haru being like, "Dude, I know it's disgusting. We need to work with them to get our friend back. I'm sorry, this sucks." Because like it's a lot of moral ambiguity with Grimgar, and they have to work with people they don't want to work with because they want their friend back and they want their friend to be safe. And if it wasn't for that, Ronta probably would have broke the slaves out. Honestly.
Oh yeah.
Like, Ronta's a rebel. He doesn't give a fuck. That's one thing I really like about Ronta after the time skip. That guy, like, he's never... After the time skip in the Grimgar, he's never said anything I don't agree with. Like, literally everything he said, I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Nah, he's right. Yeah.
He's also, like, literally does whatever the fuck he wants character.
Yeah. And he's learned to reel that in and stop being so gross. So, like, it's great.
He's grown up, essentially.
Yeah, he's matured. Jesus Christ. I think, from what I know from Guto Tensei, they don't, like... I believe the main character doesn't, like, heavily dislike slavery. And they don't fetishize slavery, as far as I'm aware from Guto Tensei.
Yeah, that's, like, the biggest problem with a lot of isekai.
Like... There's a lot of really weird presentation when it comes to that shit. Like, we talk about, like, Shield Hero, where they, like, the story, like, bends over backwards to try justifying it. It's really weird. It's like, oh, it's a slave shield. Why don't you have friendship shield? Why don't you have leadership shield? Like, the thing is, there would have been an easy way to actually justify this, or just, like, keep it in. Have a slavery shield, sure, because they're trying to get bonuses to make his teammates as strong as he possibly can be. But also have the leadership shield and the party shield or something like that. So he stacked all the buffs on top of each other to min-max his teammates. And it wouldn't be as weird. But these specifically have the slavery shield, and that's the only shield that you care about. It's like, oh, that's weird. Oh, fucking hell. Like, I don't know. What other isekai has, oh god, actually now I'm thinking about it. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot.
There's a lot of them.
Like, you really don't have to look far to find.
I literally thought of like, how many are there? And then I'm like, I just went through like 5 in my head at one. Like, oh fuck. There's
some flashbang of isekai that does that exact thing. It's like,
fucking
yeah, maybe I don't want to think about this.
There's World's Finest Assassin, the isekai. That one has really bad slave. Well, they have sex slaves specifically. That he fucking goes, bro, and they specifically let you know that they're children.
What?
Yeah, they're like fucking 13 and 12. And one's like 14.
You told me who made that anime?
Who do you think? Who would you think? They made another anime that's really disgusting.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, but I can't remember what the other anime was.
They have rap fetishes in that anime. Come on.
SAO?
Actually, no. Funny enough.
No, it wasn't. I can't remember.
Redo of Healer.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
They actually do not in technical way.
Does anyone happen to have any mind on them? Because I'd like to undo a memory.
Ari, are we talking about World's Best Assassin, blah blah blah? Because like, there's a lot wrong with the way they went about the sex thing. Mokuzu Tensei. Okay. I know enough about that section that you're talking about to know that I don't feel that bad or not bad, that grossed out by that one, because they do try to like not be weird about that aspect of isekai. And again, Mushoku Tensei like started a lot of these trends, and a lot of people copied these trends, but they don't understand why these trends are done in Jobless Reincarnation to be good.
It's basically like Mushoku Tensei was like, I'm doing this thing, I'm telling this story, this is the way it is, and then a bunch of other isekai was like, oh, that's popular, people like that. That's an excuse for me to take it to fucking level 100 and just do the absolute craziest bullshit ever and make it terrible. It's like, no, that's not the point of Mushoku Tensei. Stop.
Yeah, they do a really like a lot of isekais just copy them, and it's really just, oh, it's done so badly. Oh god, I mean,
Mushoku Tensei did invent Truck-kun.
They're the ones who invented Truck-kun, yes. Mm-hmm. Which is just so funny shit. To the point where so many people just like copy it. I
mean, to the point where Konosuba parodies it with a tractor.
Yes. Okay, this is bad. Oh god. Take that. Protect me. Should have done this in the beginning. Please weaken. Why can't I get one goddamn thing to... oh, whatever. I was trying to get one of... oh, I'm going to lose this fight, I feel like. I'm feeling the sadness here. I'm feeling the whoa. I might have to retry this later, but, oh, fuck, I didn't mean to use that one. Ow. Asshole. Oh, well, fuck. Yeah. So that's the thing, like anime that like talk about these problems.
Well, stories in general.
Yeah, stories in general talk about like it being in your story isn't the problem. Like it's the way you go about doing certain things.
There's such a thing called fantastical racism. It's like the story isn't racist, the author isn't racist. There's just a depiction of racism within the world because it's a realistic thing that happens.
Yeah, exactly.
It shouldn't, but it does. And in a fantasy world, where a lot of races are even more distinct from each other, there's maybe more of a reason for it, you know? So that sort of stuff can get amplified as like an exploration of that concept.
No. And Jobless Reincarnation, I don't remember. I know there's like as much problems as I have with the way they go about their themes in Jobless Reincarnation, they do a lot of good things with other characters, to be fair. Can I fucking like... I doubt this is gonna put him to sleep. Yeah, I lost. Well, wait. Damn. Are like legendary monsters just completely immune to like effects? Jesus Christ. Alright, so I lost that one. I'm gonna have to... so yeah, this guy's got a legendary monster. Okay, you're a bitch. Can I like... do I have to heal? I do have to heal. Son of a bitch. Yeah, like you can tell which isekais like fetishize certain things and which ones don't. Oh, that's interesting. You never like think of like the dwarves being gay. That's interesting, cause like,
I mean, they're short bearded men. Why not?
Yeah, honestly, like I've never seen in a fantasy story like a gay dwarf. So I was like, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
I imagine it's probably because the stereotype is they're very manly men.
Yeah, they're usually written to be conservative and manly and all that shit.
Yeah.
You go for an ogre? Hey!
Oh, damn.
Hey, holy shit.
He is literally climbing that shit.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's impressive. But like there's stuff in a story I'm reading, ooh. I feel like I know that guy. I think I've seen him in a picture. I don't remember though. What story was I reading? It's the Magnus Chase books from the Percy Jackson Lightning Thief series. There's a elf and a dwarf in his group of friends. And I really thought, like, the way they were writing the characters, I really thought the dwarf and the elf were, like, together. Apparently not. So I'm like, oh, okay.
They're just homies.
Yeah, they're like really close homies. I'm like, oh, okay. Fucking go for it.
That's like the perfect kind of friendship, right? The kind of friendship where you come off as gay for each other.
This is that's one of the things that like is really hard to like tell in writing until like you're told otherwise. Cause like there's a thing with Gojo that you're gonna see in season 2, which I'm sure you saw at the end of the fucking anime. I mean, the end of the movie. Who he was talking to, right? And there's a lot of like gray with the relationship. Yeah, you gotta kiss your homies. There's a lot of stuff like in the writing of You're Gonna See season 2 where it's like, are they together romantically? I can't tell. And it's like a lot of people online don't really like that. But I'm just like,
sort of thing, maybe I have a different perspective on what's actually happening, but I feel like that sort of thing happens a lot more in Japanese media than Western media, where like two characters are like super bros for each other, and people kind of ship them and like don't know if they're actually together or not.
Yeah, it happens all. There's certain storytelling elements that people like miss also too.
The only other example I can think of is with Steve Rogers and Bucky Barnes, you know. But they're just definitively bros.
Yeah, they're definitively bro. Like, dude, the amount of like, I remember when Civil War came out, and there is one of my mutuals on TikTok. Yeah, I love it too. One of my mutuals on TikTok talked about this. Where in media, like best friend guys, like can't exist without people like trying to sexualize them, turn them into like being together, like Deku and Bakugo. But there's another side of this argument of, well, there's a lot of like gay romantic characters who are like written subtly to the point where you're like, oh, they're just best friends, and people argue they're just best friends. So it's like there is a really hard like just line where you can't tell sometimes, and that's where Gojo and his friend land on, and it's just like, oh, okay. Unless you get like outside sources, because there's been writers and shit that's like outright stated, yeah, they're in love. Sorry.
Sometimes having that like not entirely clear, sometimes that's good though.
I like it personally because it leaves room for people like to talk about it. Because like if you're someone, especially if you're a straight guy who like doesn't like notice and pick up on certain things of like, you know, gay romantic stuff.
Bro, I don't pick up on anything.
Yeah. You might like not realize certain like what it looks like to like other people. But like the thing for me is like then there's friendships like Bakugo and Deku where there is not a single ounce of romance between the two of them. And I don't know what the fuck you were talking about. With like Gojo and Geto, I can see that. I can like I can see why you think that. And I personally have like gone to the point where I'm like, all right, I can see why people think this, and I kind of agree with it as well. I have trouble noticing relationships as well, honestly. What is this? Who dares? His father.
Oh boy.
Gay. No, it's Tuesday. You should have woke me up this morning. I'm busy now. You have to wait until 7. Then we're not going then. Yeah, get over it. You should have woke me up this morning. Bye.
Genius.
Big fat baby man. For me,
I don't really think about that stuff either.
For me, I have trouble telling when someone likes me. Like,
absolutely,
I just have no idea. And they're like, but I made it so obvious. I'm like, no, you didn't. Clearly, you clearly didn't.
Obvious, then, if you made it obvious, then I would have noticed.
Yeah.
Also, fuck the hints bullshit. That's like trying to read something in a different language. Like, what are you expecting to happen?
I can usually tell with like other people, but like I can't tell with myself.
Most people are like, those two people like each other, but from the inside perspective, they're like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I wish they put a healer area like here. Holy shit. Like I have to go all the way back to get a full heal and get my stamina back. Is there a spot nearby that I can go touch? Can I touch someone's little spot? That'd be great. No? Okay. Maybe
like there's a chance that my neighbor likes me, but I'm not fucking like I have no clue.
Yeah.
Right? And on top of that, I don't really care to find out. I'm not the sort of person where it's like, I'm gonna take a chance on this and like go for it or anything like that. I'm like, if something's gonna happen, then it's gonna happen, but I really don't care either way.
Yeah.
You know? And that's a problem for a lot of people because they're like, oh, but I want you to take the initiative, and I'm not gonna fucking take the initiative.
A lot of girls like it when you take the initiative. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't care. And that's probably gonna make me single for the rest of my life, but I honestly don't care.
Yeah. Funny thing is, there's dating apps where girls can go first, like on Bumble, and they will message you to tell you to go first.
Yeah.
It's like
the first message is hey, or they use the question prompt.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, it's just like, no. Like if I'll answer question prompts or I'll reply to hey here and there, whatever. I don't care. But like if someone just tells me to go first, I'm like, eat shit.
Yeah, I've gone to the point where it's like I don't mind going, like having to message someone.
I remember Eris, yes, the cousin that he bangs.
Like, I don't really mind the idea that in a conversation I'm gonna have to be the one to start it. Like, it's whatever at this point. But if someone's gonna tell me, I haven't had that happen to me. It might just be an American thing.
It happens so often. Like if it's not hey or what's up, like it's always hey, what's up, how's it going, hi, and it's like,
and it's that sort of stuff. Yeah, but like them being like you message first.
By the way, Ari, yeah, I already know. She starts like also like dating 2 other girls while being married to Rudy at the end of the light novel. I know. Like I know a lot of the information from the light novel. I just haven't gotten past a certain point in the light novel.
Actually, I suppose like I see a lot of profiles where they're like, "Hey, message me first," and I just swipe left on those. I'm like, "Fuck off."
Yeah, there was one girl.
I've never had someone message me first.
Okay, so there was a message I got. I still match with this person actually. Let me see. Where? Oh, that's Snapchat. Whoopsie. It's on. Oh, Bumble's asking me for emails and stuff. I go away. Never mind. Oh wait, no, there it is. Fucking shit. It was someone who messaged me because I have it in my bio. Oh, never mind. I guess they're gone. Oh wait, there she is. Yeah. They're asking me. They're telling me like, hey, just because someone says to message them first doesn't mean it's for you. There are bi girls on this thing. So I'm like, so you're assuming that I'm only talking about like you're assuming that I'm talking about like all women when I say this. Like I'm saying that there are girls on here that do not know the guys have to message. The guys can't message first. And I made fun of that. And she's assuming that girls are like telling me to message first in their profiles because they don't want to message guys first. Problem is, you can see their sexuality on this thing, and most of them are straight who say that shit.
Yeah.
And she just completely, it was so much projecting, and that reminded me of something I heard one of my TikTok friends say. A hit dog always cries, and it's very true. When you hit your mark on a statement, you almost always have someone complain about it.
Yeah.
Honestly, man, just don't even use dating apps. Like they can work, but yeah.
It depends on if you have other methods of meeting people or not. I kind of don't, so.
That too. Damage. Oh. There you go.
I mean, yeah, they pretty much are. Like, if you're gonna use them, it's best to just like set it and forget about it because it's not worth engaging with that much.
I've had girls on TikTok, like, kind of try. Well, I've also had guys also try to talk to me. Talk to me on TikTok before too. And I even made a video a while ago making fun of the fact that TikTok's not a dating app. So it feels really weird. But they treat it like a dating app. Because, like, I've had people, like, I don't know if I ever told Captain about this. Captain, have you seen about the time, like, guys have told me they wanted me to, like, get banged on them banging them or some shit. I was on TikTok.
I imagine you've told me this before, yeah.
I treat most people the same way, which pisses off a lot of girls, honestly. It's because Number doesn't stream for the most part, because he tries to find a way to not stream every time I tell him to try streaming on weekends. I remind everyone, Number never works on weekends. He chooses to not stream because he's either really depressed or really tired.
Somehow he's worse than me at that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, basically. I remember someone made a blind comment about it. He goes, I want that blind ass. I'm just kind of like,
that's not a good pickup line.
no, it's not.
That's a fucking shit one. Please revise your fucking.
What's the good news there? What's the good news, Stephanie?
Oh, fucking
yeah. Like I'm so. If it wasn't for the fact that I just don't care, I would have been so offended. I'm like,
Yeah.
It's like I just didn't care.
For me, that's just sort of like, I see the type of person you are. Insta block.
Oh, that's good, Stephanie.
I don't have the time.
Blind. Oh yeah, I'm legally blind. So people like I get Joy and Roberto constantly making fun of the whole blind thing, but like but something about the whole like being blind and being fetishized for my disability feels really uncomfortable.
Being used as a pickup line, it kind of feels a bit like very wrong.
Yeah, it really does.
Used in a very different context. Where it's being used to make light-hearted banter between people you know and that you're close to. It's fucking banter and it's funny. You're poking fun at each other.
Oh wait, did you not? Hold on. Everyone needs to know this. Yes, there are people who fetishize disabilities. There is
absolutely
a specific section of Tumblr.
Dude, people fetishize everything.
Was it Reddit? I think it was Reddit. Where I forgot the YouTuber's name. I think it's something Greg. I forgot his name. Fuck. He's got glasses. He's Hispanic. I forgot his goddamn name. Chris Raygun in his channel made a video where people were fetishizing the fact he had glasses and he was nearsighted. He went on Reddit, or it was Reddit, and he had an entire subreddit of people just being like, man, look how hot his bad eyes are. They're so attractive. He goes, what the fuck's wrong with you people?
But it's like, I can understand, like, to a degree, fetishizing glasses because people find glasses attractive.
They specifically fetishize them because they're bad eyes with glasses.
Yeah, that part, that extent, or like the extension of logic in that direction is a bit like, You know, when it comes to glasses, they put a frame around your eyes, so they put a lot of emphasis on your eyes, and also the lenses themselves make the eyes look bigger, and they're associated with intellect and stuff like that. So there's various reasons why people would like glasses, but if it's because you need glasses, that's a bit different.
Yeah, little sus, little sus. For me, I'm just kind of like, hey, don't say that to disabled people. Like I remember there was a guy I knew who really liked girls in wheelchairs. God damn, this story's gonna be terrible.
It started terrible, so
okay, so this guy in college I used to know really fetishized girls in wheelchairs, specifically girls who could not feel their legs or like waist area essentially. Because to him he's like, I just like the idea of being able to do whatever I want and then not feel it. It's just like, what? Like, why? It's so bad. I can't. It's just like, I remember looking at him like, dude, our society's fucked. Like, just fuck.
That's a
one of my friends made a joke that I sadly laughed at, but he was like, I bet he only likes women in wheelchairs because it's harder for them to get away.
Like, oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Oh.
To be fair, he was calling the guy who liked girls in wheelchairs a creep.
Yeah, that's the joke, but it's very dark.
If Roberto wasn't lazy, he would be getting a lot more followers on. He'd be getting somewhere on Twitch because he's got generally really good reactions. He's very funny when it comes to like horror and shit like that. Because the game does most of the work for him. He's just very lazy, unfortunately. Well, okay, it's not fair to call it laziness. It's pure depression. It isn't just laziness.
It's mental issues. Most laziness isn't laziness. It's like mental issues.
Man, my dog's being a bitch.
I've been, I'm gonna kill him. For the longest time, I thought I was just like super lazy, but I think it might it's partially rooted in ADHD, and I think it's also rooted in like how I was brought up that essentially let me do fuck all, and now I'm like, oh, I have no work ethic.
Yeah.
ADHD maybe my parents should have been a little bit stricter. You know?
I promise that them being like too strict, like my parents were.
I mean, like seriously, they let me do whatever the hell I want.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you need some strictness to it. You need to like find a good balance. Because like if they're too strict, they'll end up like me and just be rebellious as fuck.
Not that level of strict. I mean, like, hey, you have homework to do, so please do your homework instead of playing video games. You know?
Yeah. I think that like growing up with kids with like raising kids with ADHD is really difficult for parents who are not ready for it because essentially you need to know where the line is.
I feel like mental disabilities and stuff like that can develop over time, and you can kind of slow it or stop it. Like I think the way that mine was developed was partially because I just didn't have any kind of work ethic that was ingrained into me, right?
Yeah.
Like the past like 2 years is like the first I've found out that I have ADHD, right? So it's not like I knew any of that stuff when I was growing up.
My dog is having the worst fucking cry. Like I walked him for 2 hours today, and I forgot for a solid minute that he was outside because you don't have the gate now. So I left him outside. I went to go pee. I went to go make food, all that stuff, and I forgot he was out there. He was out there for like half an hour by himself, and he's crying because he wants to go back outside. Like,
is it a weather thing?
It's nice out. He probably sees a squirrel outside or something.
Squirrel.
Hey, oh god, just disturbing fetishes over YouTube. Yeah. When it comes to, like my father refuses to fully accept that, like, people with ADHD need to keep themselves on a schedule. If the schedule fucks up at all, it's fucked for like a week. It just you can't get back on it for a while. It's annoying as shit. For me, well, it also differs from person to person.
Fucking same.
It's really bad for me when it comes to
it makes forming habits an absolute cunt.
Yes, this is why I forced myself for a while to start making my content. And I will always now I can't not make a video unless I'm like super exhausted at this point, because I always need to make something. Or I'll be depressed.
If you skip out on one day, you're like, well, fuck it, and then you miss out on the next week. It's like, oh no.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Literally my life.
Oh,
I did just submit like a referral for ADHD to my GP today. So hooray! Something might actually happen.
A good schedule you can try doing. Do small things at first, because our brains work off of like dopamine a lot of the time. So do stuff like when you wake up, immediately make your bed. If you have clothes on the floor, put it in a basket, and then check it off, and keep doing that for like.
You need to start off small and consistent. If you try and be like, all right, I'm gonna work like 8 hours a day, that's just not gonna happen. You're gonna quit on day 3.
Yeah.
Like, mine's so bad where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do like 2 hours of uni work every day, and like to me that is really difficult. But that's my starting point. I need to build from there. Ideally, I want to do 4 hours of uni work every day, but there's no way I'm going to be able to do that.
When it comes to making long-term videos for YouTube, I am the worst at getting started. Because it takes so long for me to actually, like, get started. But when I get started, I'll do, like, a bit of a video, like, every day, and I'll be done by the end of the week. Like, I have to make a video talking about, Grimgar's, like, orcs and where they come from, and I've been planning to do that because Ari like gave me the idea, and I can talk about orcs for at least like 5 to 7 minutes. I just haven't started it. I really want to get started. I also want to make a video talking about ADHD, autism, and all these other things that are in Grimgar. I'm gonna talk about that and how I love the representation of that in Grimgar. And
if you want to talk about that kind of stuff in stories in general, then Free Run Beyond Journey's End is another good example.
The stuff with like hygiene correctly. I know what you mean. Sometimes I will forget to like brush my teeth, but I've gotten really the easier you make it for yourself, the more you can stay on it. So I have an electric toothbrush that does all the work for me, and it'll vibrate to let me know it's done when I'm cleaning my mouth.
Yeah, it's like a 2-minute timer
it's
sort of thing.
So get an electric toothbrush. It's like $50. I know it's expensive, but like trust me, you'll do it all the time because it just like I'm done. Wash, you're done. It's great.
I've had an electric toothbrush pretty much my entire life.
Yeah, you have a harder time ever missing because it's so piss easy. Oh, you have one. Okay.
It's more about like remembering the time, not about like spending the time doing it. Like if you can remember to do the thing, it's really easy to do the thing. But then you get distracted and you're like, oh, I guess it's time to go to sleep. And then like you're halfway to sleep and you're like, wait, fuck, I forgot to clean my teeth. God damn it.
Basically. That's one thing that I tried to, like what Aries said right now. Like if you remember to do something, do it the moment you fucking remember.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. Always do it when you remember. 5 turn receive from normal attacks. I need water. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, whiteboards, I have my phone. I keep it on there, and it reminds me every, like, 10 seconds. Hey! My stupid little wiener's evolving! Let's go!
Yeah, I've got a whiteboard for my, like, daily schedule to be like, at this hour, do this thing.
This thing looks fucking weird. But I like it. I don't know. Something about this is like an actual dragon. It's kind of weird, though.
Ooh.
Like, I like it, but its mouth is like a ha ha ha.
Oh, it's ready to take something.
Yeah. God damn it, Odin. What do you want? I've given you so much attention. This is where, like, my family thinks that giving Odin too much attention is a bad thing. Because if he gets too much, he starts to cry. He wants more of it. But it's like, I know it's not good for him to not get attention. Nothing happened. What the fuck? I don't believe it. What? You can't. This egg is abnormal. Even after taking my power, it's come in instant powerful turn someday. Oh god. Did I just get an egg? I got a magical super sexy egg. I have become the chosen one. My dog's crying so much. I don't know why. I already have water. Stretching, hide, and take. Listen, I'm far past the point of like not being able to take care of myself with my ADHD and my depression, so I'm good. Like the only problem I ever have is not cleaning my room in my attic. Like that's the one thing I have a problem with because I have to do it every Tuesday, or I won't do it. Welcome back, Ash.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. There's like a few things that I used to be really bad at that I've gotten better at, like misplacing stuff and not remembering where it is. I've gotten so much better.
My shit's always on my desk.
Yeah, I've forced myself to consistently put things in the same spot every single time so I know exactly where it is.
That's the ADHD thing.
If I put something down temporarily, I make a mental note of I have put this thing in an unusual spot.
Yeah. The thing about like ADHD when it comes to like losing shit, it's absence permanence. If it's not in your vision, you're gonna forget it. It's annoying as shit.
Yeah. The same thing with remembering like appointments and stuff. There was a time in my life, fucking forgot it all the time. So I made real concerted effort to like remember that stuff. And then it got really good and I never missed anything. And over the past 3 years, it's somehow gotten worse. Like I haven't been practicing it as well.
I guess my egg absorbs fire. Neat. I literally keep my wallet on my desk. It's like, okay, either on my desk or on my dresser drawer. Over there, one of those things. Right now it's in the dresser. Because like I've lost my wallet before. And talking about appointments, I have like literally on stream, I freaked out because I'm like, oh shit, today was supposed to be my dentist appointment. Remember that shit?
Oh, yeah.
That shit was bad.
You were like, oh, no.
And they even called me, like, the thing is, like, my dentist, like, will always remind me, my dragon got big.
Yeah, it's like they remind you and you still forget.
Like, the same day. They remind me of the day before. Okay, I told them I have ADHD. So, like, all right, I'm going to call you, like, the day before and the day on to remind you. I'm like, all right, cool. And then, like an hour later, I completely forgot, and I just didn't go.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that a couple times.
Yeah. This was, oh, God, I hate it. I got to get back and heal because my team is basically fucked. That is not a fight we can win. It's electric type. Please run away. Thank you. I have absolutely no idea what this thing's going to turn into, but oh, my fuck. Odin, shut up. Dude, I gave you... I literally have done everything for my dog today. He's being such a baby. Yes. The default fairy tale idea. Heroes go fight monster and friends. Along the way, they find out that friendship was their power the whole time.
It's so hard to work on self stuff.
I have to go and check my dog set because he's fucking losing my... I swear to God, if he's looking outside and there's a goddamn squirrel outside, I'm going to shoot. I'm gonna put him in his room. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna put like a 1 minute break. Let's go 30 seconds. I'm gonna go for a 30-second break because I can do that now. I'll be back in like maybe 30 seconds. So we got a comment on TikTok asking me to talk about my favorite Grimgar character, and I thought it'd be actually an interesting thing to talk about here on YouTube. For those of you who are not aware, my favorite Grimgar character is actually Kizaku. This is John in the future editing this video. I know I've been mispronouncing Kuzaku's name the entire video. I'm sorry. I'm dyslexic, and I pronounce it Kizaku. I don't know why. It's not going away. I'm sorry. It's how I pronounce it. And that's mainly because of all the development this guy goes through. He starts Grimgar arguably worse than Haru and everyone else in Haru's party. Kizaku is a part of a party of people that just appeared in Grimgar, and their leader essentially thought it'd be a really good idea. He's literally just like standing. He's sitting at the fucking staircase like a little brat. He's just staring. He's like, come on, I want to go back outside. You have a gate to keep me in. Let me go. Like, nah, I will keep him outside if I'm in the kitchen, just in case anything happens. But he's just a baby. Yeah, I walked him for straight up 2 hours today, to the point where he started limping because his foot started to hurt. And I played fetch with him, and I took... What the fuck is that? I think it's an uncommon. I have never seen this thing. Yeah. I should really change the break video. Fuck. The break video, because I have other videos I can show you guys about Grimgar. I'm also debating on doing a Log Horizon video, because, like... Surprisingly, people like me talking about Log Horizon.
I think at this point, people will probably like you talked about any anime.
Hopefully, honestly, because like I've talked about like JJK in the past, and it didn't do that well. Surprisingly.
I mean, JJK is still pretty new, and there's a lot of other people I imagine talking about it, so it might just be a popularity thing.
Breath of the Wild's fun times, yes. Oh. I think, I'm being honest, I think there have already been people that have tried or have done the generic protagonist in a real world kind of thing. Like, or at least they've done it maybe in Shonen. Because, like, Eren from, like, Attack on Titan is, like, a Shonen protagonist, at least early on, is, like, a Shonen protagonist in a world where it doesn't give a fuck about him being a Shonen protagonist, and they just treats him like shit. And they kind of do the same thing with JJK. Honestly, I don't blame you. I've gotten really bored of, like, open world games for the most part. This is also, I'm playing, like, fucking Skyrim recently. And I don't know what about Skyrim is making me go back into it, besides just being able to be a thief. And
it's Skyrim. It's really easy to enjoy.
It's so annoying.
Skyrim is like one of the easiest games in the world to enjoy. It just sucks you in, and then you lose your life for like 12 years.
I don't. It's not necessarily that the Breath of the Wild is bad, Ari. It's that like there's so many open world games that some people are just kind of tired of the formula in general. And like I like open world games, but I can't play certain type of open world games. Like stuff like Horizon Zero Dawn, I can't even touch. Cause Horizon Zero Dawn, I find it so boring. Even though like the story is like good. Oh, he's crying. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a bad idea.
Elden Ring, because I just haven't wanted to go back to it.
Like the idea of taking like a generic character and putting them into a non-generic situation. I'm just saying it has been done before, but you can make it interesting depending on like what type of context you're putting him into. Like if you like, for example, if you take like a generic harem protagonist and put him in real life, that'd be one of the funniest comedies ever, because he would get his ass kicked. Like he would get his ass stomped in real life. Think about it.
At the end of the day, like pretty much every concept has been done before to some extent.
Yeah.
So it's more about the quality of the writing and the tools that you use and how you use them than it is like super original idea. Like having original ideas is really fun and cool, but it's more about how do you utilize that.
Oh God, what's happening now? Tornadoes of fire. Like the idea of like so like stuff like, how do I put this? Like Konosuba is technically kind of like putting an actual person in isekai as well, because of the simple fact that I forgot the main character's name for Konosuba.
Kazuma.
Kazuma's like a very like relatable person. He's a piece of shit sometimes, but like he doesn't do anything that I think is that bad, because like there's stuff that like, you know, he creeps in the girls. Like he steals panties. But after the like, didn't they like ask like to try to get him to do it? Like I'm pretty. Like, I remember when he got the steal ability. This the girl told him that you can't steal anything from me, so or some shit, or she like tried to bait him to do it.
She challenged him to a duel where whatever he steals from her, he gets to keep. And she was thinking, like, he's gonna go for my dagger because it's worth a lot and it's really cool. I'm gonna fill my pockets with rocks so that there's a higher chance that he's just gonna get a fucking rock compared to anything else. But then Kazuma's luck is, for some reason, swayed towards stealing panties. But, like, there's no reason.
And he has no control over what he swipes either.
He doesn't. Yeah.
I think he can try. I think he can try, but like he focuses.
He tries to steal the Dulahan's sword and it doesn't work, and then he steals the Dulahan's head. Yeah. So he tries to steal something specific, like the dagger, but for some reason, whenever he uses steal on chicks, it always steals panties. Yeah, and he's like, I don't like. It's supposed to be random. Like I'm not trying to do it. It just always happens.
Yeah, that's why I feel like it's not that bad, because he's not doing that on purpose.
Well, I mean, there's one time where he does it on purpose, because he kind of comes to the conclusion that, like, hey, if I use this on chicks, it's always gonna steal their panties, and he does it right when the thief girl walks into the bar to like try and celebrate, and he deliberately steals it that time.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I remember that actually. Like, I feel like
he also threatens those two chicks that are in Kyo's party with it to try and get them off his back.
Yeah. Like that's the thing. Like he does these things, but like somehow, like I think that he is obviously he's a shithead. Like we know, like that's the point of the characters. But like when comparing him to other isekai protagonists who do much grosser shit, it's hard to hate him, because like
Kazuma as well is when he does the gross shit, it's not portrayed as him doing the right thing or being a good person.
It doesn't try to like justify it, essentially.
I mean, when he threatens those two girls after he does it, because it's an empty threat.
Holy
right? He's not
fuck! That's a big ass bear.
He's not actually going to do it.
Yeah.
He threatens it, and then after they run off, he's like, I need a shower. I feel dirty.
Yeah. Like there's stuff that he does that I'm like, okay, that's pretty fucked up. But it's like it's not like portrayed badly. Or no, it's not portrayed like good. Like the story doesn't try to justify it.
It's not portrayed as morally just.
Yeah, like, it is trying to be
very
bullshitty.
It's very aware of what it is.
It's like unlike SEO, where like literally Kirito ignores his wife-girlfriend thing that is being basically harassed and imprisoned to help on a guild war that he has no idea can help him in the future. He just does it because someone asked him to help. And that's it. Oh, no, not even.
So much better.
Not even. They don't ask him to help. She says, I have to go do something. I'm sorry I have to leave you. I have to go take care of something. My friends are in trouble. And he goes, oh, I'll help you. It's like, bitch, it's an in-game thing. You have no idea they're going to help you out later on. It's only there to set up that they're going to help him like take the tower. But he had no idea prior to that. In the abridged version,
the abridged fixes
they fixed it because she tries to lull him into helping because they'll help with the war thing.
And then he finds out it was a complete fucking waste.
It was a complete waste of time, yeah.
He loses
and they call it out, so yeah. Which that's why the abridged version is like infinitely better. Like I think abridged SAO is one of the rare times where it's objectively on every single level better than the original actual show.
Yeah.
Like, when people try to say it doesn't, it's fuck. Oh, wait, I did the wrong thing. When people try to argue it's not, it makes me laugh. It's like, you're crazy. Holy, you're hot! I don't mean that in a pun. That's a cool-ass lizard dragon. Holy shit, you're legendary. Fuck me. This is gonna be a problem. Please get frozen. Oh, please get frozen. That's not gonna do dick all. Well, I might as well do something silly then. Well, I have the time. Who can I revive? Owie, my boo-boo's hurt, mama. Fucking shit. Please get the press or something. I'm starting to think legendary monsters just do not feel, or do not get hit by debuffs. It's like, that's bullshit. That's such bullshit. Owen's really testing his luck today. He's like he's going all out and crying right now. I cannot figure out what it is. Because like, he already pooped, already peed.
He just really wants to fuck around and find out.
He really does. Ow. Who does more damage? This one's... Oh, this one does more damage. Well, it's slower anyway. It doesn't really matter. Ow, ow. My... Oh, God. I mean, that sounds, like it would work.
Oh.
But,
yeah, why not?
Oh, thank you, Ben, for the subscription. Yeah? Thank you? I guess I can go get Odin then. Let me just,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to do that. Odin's able to come hang out, though. he just needs to relax. Oh, yeah, the hosting... I mean, hosting still does work, I think. But I think you need to, like, have followers for it to work.
You know what's funny?
What?
YouTube has hosting.
I'm pretty sure Twitch still has hosting. It's just Twitch only has it if you have like followers or stream or something. Because I can still host people.
They're trying to get rid of it.
Oh, that's true. Hold on. I'm gonna grab Odin now and take a small little break with the dog because he's being such a bitch. Stop crying, you big Willy. Oh, that person's dead. Or they should have probably dead. What is happening? I'm gonna take another break and like after this, and I'm gonna play with him for a sec, and then I'm gonna go take him downstairs. I'm gonna pee. And I'm gonna take him outside, see if he needs to poop or something. Because he's losing his fucking mind. Ooh, that is a pretty lady with a sword. I tried No Man's Sky. What did you think of No Man's Sky? Because like I've heard they've made it better. There's so much stuff in the game now. But, like, if you're something like Naberto, you might not love it because Naberto's mad that he had the giant spaceship thing, like, you know, the colossal like giant thing with cannons and shit that he can't actually drive or use because technically to summon it, it's like a flying house in a way. I didn't know you could get spoiled in like in No Man's Skies. I know there's a story, but like I don't know.
The story is very convoluted.
Is it?
From what I remember of it, it's very pretentious.
Is she gonna kill the guy? It's pretentious up its own ass.
Oh, it really, really is.
Oh, then what'd you get spoiled? Like, it's spoiled as in somebody gave you a bunch of stuff? Oh, you were a baby, yeah, someone gave you a bunch of stuff, yeah. What happened to you was what Naberto wants to happen to him whenever he plays a fucking survival game.
Doesn't that, like, completely defeat?
Yes. Yes. Every goddamn time we play Ark Survival Evolved, all this bitch does is take from my stuff, Joy's stuff, and everyone else's stuff and tries to, like, ask for us to do stuff for him, essentially. Jesus Christ! So basically, just like here's the end of the game. You're welcome. Bye. That sounds boring as shit. I would hate that shit.
It's like using an infinite money cheat. It's like there's not really much to do now.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't even do that shit. You received a okay. Okay, everyone's just unconscious. Neat. I fucking love Coco. He's such a bitch. Yeah, like, the real ask for, like, does that all the time with survival games. God, I really should here. He would get so mad. I tried to get into Impact for like 10 seconds. I think Captain and Weiss like it, but like for me,
I've played quite a lot of it. It's got very, very good gameplay, really good art style, fantastic soundtrack, really good open world exploration and stuff. If you want to, like, actually get into the gear grind and try and get to endgame, you need to treat it as a second job.
All right.
It fucking sinks.
I'm gonna get Odin here now after this.
And all money.
He's being such my little dog is being such a little bitch baby. And just go get him for playtime.
Yeah, Genshin's like great game, but holy shit, you probably don't have enough time in your life to play it.
Fuck's sake! I'm gonna murder him! Come on. Jesus, Odin! He fucking flung himself at my bed. Holy shit. He just jumped like crazy hard on that shit. Ugh. There's some music on while we're...
He's super happy to be here.
Yeah, he was losing his mind. I don't know what's up with him. Like, I walked in for like 2 hours and shit. He's just being a big old brat. So for anybody who's new, this is what I do every time I get a subscription. Or a redeem subscription. Or what? Either way, money's nice. So, drop it. But he's being so whiny today. I can't figure out why. One of my friends came over to like take me to go do shit. Cause my errands and shit that I had to do today. Which, by the way, fuck jury duty. I had to explain to. But buddy, you okay? He literally just almost fell off the bed. You okay? And she came up here to say hi to him for like 10 seconds. And we went. Then we will go to try to get me out of doing jury duty. Because I'm legally blind. I can't see the fucking evidence.
Yeah, that seems like it'd be a problem.
And I'm supposed to, like, they've been trying to get me to go to jury duty like 3 times. If you're disabled, you're automatically not eligible to go to jury duty.
You're exempt.
I'm exempt from it, yeah. So they kept ignoring that. I kept trying over and over again, which is annoying as shit. Do you want me to play with you or not? Come here. Here. Come on. Also, this thing, it's solid, super hard, like, I think it's cheese or frozen super hard antler or some shit. I don't know. He likes chewing on.
There's no way that's cheese.
You would think. I know there is stuff that is like this that is cheese. I forgot what's it called though, but it looks similar to this. You're supposed to put it in a microwave for it to be easier for them to chew. But he hates it when I do that. Yeah, it basically crunched down antler put together, and this is what it turns into. Dogs usually love chewing on this shit. He's just in the corner here. You're supposed to be here in view of everyone. Stop not being in view. Supposed to be here for the money. God. Here. You want it like you mean it. He's like, I don't want it now. What a bitch. Really? You want it? That's my arm. Okay. So you're done crying now? You're done crying? Yeah, I'm at the third time. I think my mom got exempt too, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, you like gonna rub your ear, you little bitch? Oh, look at his little face. Oh, what a jackass.
Yeah, thankfully I haven't had to do jury duty. Yeah, hopefully that stays the same, because it sounds like a pain in the ass.
It is remarkably annoying and will fuck with your entire day.
Yeah.
It's like,
I don't really have transport. And where I live right now, there are a lot of train strikes going on. So people who are supposed to be working for like train services and stuff are going on strike because they're not being paid enough. So it's kind of difficult to get around. So it would be a massive pain in the cunt to get around and actually do jury duty.
Massive pain in the cunt.
Yeah.
I don't believe in the law. Yeah, it's fair. Sashimi. It sounds tasty. I don't know what that is though. Sounds familiar too. I don't know. I've like I said, I played Genshin before. I played for like I guess I didn't play enough to have much of an opinion on it. I thought it felt very similar to
so much shit in Genshin.
Yeah. I played enough of it to be like, oh, this kind of reminds me a little bit of Breath of the Wild, and I just kind of stopped and just went to go play something else.
It's like, I worry for the game long term because it doesn't, like, there's no sort of catch-up mechanics.
Yeah.
So if you start playing now, it's going to take you actual years to catch up to, like, proper endgame content.
Okay, so now that you're talking about this, I want to talk about a comment I got on TikTok when it comes to Log Horizon. I don't know if I brought this up before on streams. Oh my god, he's doing the thing. My character. So you know what? Okay, before I get into that, you know when characters like do the whole like thumbs up, look at the camera thing in games like in like Zelda and stuff like that, when they'll pull the item out of the box and like show it to the camera. When you do that in this game, the audience, like the characters around you, like see the character do it, and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing, you weirdo?" You're gonna do that every time you get promoted? It makes everyone feel mad awkward. But anyway, what I was saying, there was a comment where I talked about how the tank in Log Horizon has not played the game that they were playing before. You know, the game is based off the world is based off the game. He wasn't playing that game for 2 whole years, and the game is based off of the whole thing is based off of an MMO setup, and it's a very popular MMO that tries to keep their audience entertained by having events and stuff like that. They talk about this in the light novel. They even talk about this in the anime. So when I get people telling me, oh, but he still had end game loot though. It's like, yeah, but well, he had end game loot because it was but the end game loot was from 2 years ago in an MMO. Endgame is
probably out, like,
exactly
outdated.
Yes, that's what it was.
Like,
so
even if like the meta gear is of a similar power level, builds change. The most effective tactic available will change, and that power creep does happen over time. Even if they try and keep the power level very similar over the time,
even it's like incrementally getting bigger, but it's like after 2 years, the gap is gonna be pretty big. Funny enough, though,
especially if it's like World of Warcraft style, where it's just like the gear you have before a new expansion becomes completely irrelevant the moment
exactly.
the expansion comes out.
the thing is, the audience that like understood why that's so that it's like he took on people that were roughly level 85 to level 90, so they were equal level to him. He took on 4 of them. The lowest level in the anime, at least, was their tank samurai, who was level 83 or 88 or 85, I think. And everyone else was implied to fuck you. Everyone else was implied to be level 90. Even in the light novel, the Shiro even says they were doing enough damage to him, and they looked like they were very confident. They have to at least be around level 90. They just absolutely have to. There's be no chance otherwise. And you went to TwitchCon? Oh my god, man. By all means, come into the chat. But I was like people in my comments were like, yeah, it's like Destiny essentially, because the people from Destiny understand what that'd be like. And the fact that he was able to take on people that probably had endgame loot, because these people were in a clan, they were doing enough damage. They did actually use tactics in their fight. The first time they fought people, the PKs in the front of the town, they had bad teamwork, but they did actually start using tactics. So they've been around each other for a while. Why are you being such an asshole? And he was able to go toe to toe with them. Because he was more comfortable in his body than they were, essentially. Because he was practicing fighting AIs with Shiro for like, I think it's applied for like 5 days. 5 to 9 days or something like that.
That's pretty much what they were doing.
Yeah. And motherfucker. Alright, hold on. My dog's being a bitch. I'm gonna go get him out of my room. Come here. Come on, get out. You're being a jerk. You're being an absolute jerk today. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Nope. Let's go. You are being so bratty. I am not dealing with this shit. Let's go. Come on. Really? Okay, hold on. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is the kind of brat I gotta deal with. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this fucking brat of a dog. Oh, I forgot to turn off the music. Oopsie.
I'm not sure if this is a good time for me to jump in or a bad time.
Alright, look at this fucking jackass.
Fine.
Look at him. Look at him.
He doesn't have his headphones on, so he can say whatever he wants.
Grab him now.
Well, yeah, I know. It's because the reason I say that is I still think about the time that I accidentally scared him.
Oh.
Fucking kick your ass. Kick your ass. Come on. Okay. Fuck you. So, you're being a brat.
Yeah, that dog really does not want to get off that bed.
Yeah, no, that dog's living here now.
You cannot make me move. This is my bed now.
Acting like a cat.
Fuck you. What a brat dog. Ugh. Such an ass. Such an absolute. I love him. I love him so much, but he's such a brat.
Bro, he owns the place. It's his house, not yours.
I'm gonna fucking yeet him. I forgot to turn the fucking gameplay music back on. Oh my god. Ugh.
It's a lot to keep up with.
Yeah, I was busy talking about all that other stuff. But yeah, basically, I was thinking of making a video. Oh, by the way, hi Van. I was thinking of making a video talking about how people who watch isekais, or at least a decent like minority of them, don't know shit about games. Like they really do not know absolutely anything about games. Cause like people are like, oh, but he still has endgame loot. He still like knows.
Big gamer detected.
Yeah. And they're like, oh, but you know, he's a tank. They're not. I'm like, clearly you didn't pay attention to that. One of them was a fucking samurai tank, and one of them was also a rogue class character, and another one of them was a what's it called? A swashbuckler. You know the thing that the cat is?
Yeah, like fighters.
Yeah, basically fight. Anyone that's dual wielding is either a samurai or a swashbuckler. But
well, also one thing to keep in mind too is endgame loot in single player games and endgame loot in MMOs are way different things.
Oh yeah, people don't get that shit. But the thing that it really like, I feel like I should make another video talking about this, because if one of them is a swashbuckler, he gets the special debuff on all of his weapons, or on, I think it was a girl actually, on their... No, wait, was it a girl? I don't remember. I have to go back and look at the scene. Because swashbucklers, the more times they hit you, the slower your body will start getting debuffed. They showed this when the Catman was fighting the monk, essentially. The more the swashbuckler attacks a character, the more and more and more their defense, their attack, and their mobility will decrease. So that's their special ability. They're fast as shit. Like, they're basically fighters. They're medium in damage, medium in defense, high speed, and decent damage. That's their thing. They dual wield, and they just keep debuffing people physically. And he was getting hit by the swashbuckler while getting hit by a samurai, while also getting hit by a rogue. And he was just tanking with outdated armor. So, like, that's one thing I keep trying to tell people, like, why it's so impressive. And they're like, it's not that impressive. It's kind of boring. I'm like, oh, why are you comparing this to? And then I look at their page. Oh, it's at the SEO fan. Who would have seen that coming? Christ. So it's only impressive if you fucking fletch your butt cheeks and then, you know, everyone, like, immediately thinks you're awesome for doing jack shit. Oh, God.
It's only impressive if the writing is terrible.
Basically. But yeah, like, it's literally, like, very, like, heavily, like, not heavily implied, just, like, shown that, like, physicality and, like, knowing your body and dodging and moving out of the way and being good at swordplay helps you a lot in Log Horizon. It's not just having a high level. Like, I think...
It's not just a numbers game at that point.
Not anymore. Originally, it was a chance of dodging. It was like D&D, basically.
Now you actually dodge.
Yeah. How... Oh, another... No, I haven't seen the new slave isekai.
Isn't there literally an isekai that's just literally a slave?
It wouldn't surprise me, honestly. It would not. Nothing surprises me anymore. One of them was a fucking sword. Another one of them was a fucking vending machine. Pretty sure one of them was a fucking truck. I know that there's one with the two guys that one of them gets turned into a girl and their entire story is tricked to not fall in love.
I gave that one a go. Not worth it. It's an interesting premise, and like the first episode, you're like, okay, they could do some interesting stuff with this. And then you watch the second episode, and you realize it's going to be the same joke every 30 seconds.
I hate when stories just do the same joke constantly. I don't give a fuck what joke it is. If it's the same joke constantly, I get bored. I'm tired. No.
Yeah, it's not even a particularly funny joke. Like, they try to do some mind game things of like, oh, if I do this thing, then they're going to assume that I do the like, they tried to do some, like, Kaguya-sama level of mind games. And
God.
It's not intelligent enough to pull it off.
That sucks. That actually, like, what was it? It reminds me of Black Clover. Because Black Clover, every single character has a joke. And they reuse the joke every fucking time they're on screen. And that's why I can't say I'm Black Clover.
As well?
That's also Fairy Tail, yes. Well, yeah, actually, you're right, yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gross.
Hers whole
really
thing
need to catch up on my
is
anime.
she gets fucking naked when she fights.
No, that's
like
great.
The only joke around her. No, like her armor.
Oh, her armor.
Right?
Yeah.
Like when she fights and she goes all out, her armor becomes more and more lewd.
Yeah, and revealing. Well, her main joke is that she has a couple different jokes. That she tries to be like hot and sexy, but she's terrible at being hot and sexy. Like, there's an entire scene where she dresses up as a nurse and the guys line up to get like take care of by her instead of going to actual medic, and she turns out to be terrible with the fucking bandages because she's trying to be attractive, but she also scared the shit out of all the guys. She goes, oh, they ran away. It was actually pretty funny. And another joke she has is she has absolutely no fucks to give about her body. She's very okay with like showing it off and all that stuff, to the point where they got drunk. And I actually like this thing about her because she's like very much like open to shit. And Gray got mad at her because she was getting wasted and very mean. She goes, all right, fine, if I win this bet, you have to walk home naked. And he did it as a joke to get her to shut the fuck up. And she goes, all right, fine. She lost the bet. And he goes, oh no, you don't need to do that. She goes, nope, a deal's a deal. Strips down, walks home butt ass naked. And then she meets the guy that she has a crush on halfway there, and she freaks the fuck out.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it was, like, Fairy Tail has moments where it's actually pretty funny, but, like, most of the time it's the same fucking shit constantly. Gray constantly loses clothes. The alcoholic is constantly drinking. She has daddy issues. The fucking guy who can turn to monsters constantly talks about being a man and what is manly, which is fucking obnoxious as shit. Where the fuck am I going? Christ. What do you think? I think we talked about that before. The whole like.
We've talked about it quite a lot with Fire Force. It's just like
it's bad. Fire Force's fan service is so much worse than Fairy Tail sometimes.
Like, it just didn't need to be on that level, and there's so much of it that just didn't need to be there at all.
Yeah, the best way to look at fan service is like if it gets in the way of storytelling, then it's bad. Yeah. Like if you have to stop the entire plot of a story to show off some titty, you're doing it wrong. Like, which actually, funny enough, does happen in High School of the Dead. But High School of the Dead does not take itself anywhere nearly as seriously, though.
That's like 80% of the reason why you're watching it, right?
Yeah.
So it's completely different. Like, High School of the Dead doesn't really take itself too seriously. Like, it has serious moments and serious story beats, but it is just batshit insane.
It's batshit insane. None of it's supposed to be taken that seriously. So yeah,
it's why you gotta love something like Kill la Kill, because it's like part of the storyline, or tits are part of the storyline.
Yeah, being like okay with showing off your body, incompetence, and all that shit.
It's like super ingrained into the themes and stuff.
So Aries asking about the new cover of My Hero Academia. I'll be honest, like I've seen so much shit in anime. Then when everyone started bitching about the cover, I'm just kind of like, bro, do you guys like not like I am not okay with a half-naked 16-year-old on covers. I'm not. I think it's disgusting. I think it's gross. Yeah, but it's like that's all anime keeps doing. That's just like been the thing for a long time.
Culture difference.
Yeah, huge culture difference. I think that the thing is there is a level of the argument of culture is
British. That's okay here.
I thought she was 16, but I don't even know.
Oh, 15. Yeah, that's less. Okay.
Like I thought the Invisible Girl was 16. But I mean it's like 1 year difference.
15 is a no here.
What the fuck? Go to Drake Island. Oh, you don't seem to have a. Oh, I have to have a ticket. Fuck my ass. Damn it. What was it again? Yeah. So like, yeah, there's a culture difference, and there's also a problem with the argument of culture difference as well, because even in Japan, they're getting tired of that shit too. To an extent as well.
They're trying to increase the age of consent to at least 16. I think they want to increase it to like 18.
They're trying to increase it somewhere between 16 and 18, depending on what area you're in. And because the age of consent in Japan is different depending on the region you're in. People don't know about that. But some places in Japan are 16 and higher.
Japan is like about the same size as the UK, but in UK it's completely consistent. It doesn't change at all. It's 16. That's how it is. But in Japan, it changes like everywhere.
Him and take look at while the sky. I don't have a ticket though. How the fuck do I get a ticket? It doesn't tell me how to get a ticket.
You're gonna have to like talk to random people, I guess.
God damn it! I want to go back inside here real quick. But yeah, like, oh wait, can I just buy a ticket from you? Yeah, I can buy a ticket. There you go. 200 gold. Fucking take you, leech. Yeah, they've been trying to fix it for a while. There's a reason why otakus in Japan are treated so poorly. Like, there's an actual reason why otakus, like, go ahead.
Like, before Rudy reincarnates in Mushoku Tensei, like, that stereotype of an otaku, there's a reason why it's a stereotype, right?
Yeah. Because it's very, very close to a lot of people in Japan, or a lot of otakus in Japan. There's been a lot of YouTubers who talk about going to Japan and saying they're otakus to girls, and they're like, you don't look like an otaku. And it's just like, what do you picture that? And they picture Rudy, essentially.
Yeah. I think otaku culture is kind of becoming a bit more normalized in Japan. I could be
It
wrong
is
on
a little bit.
Like,
certain parts of it are.
It is becoming more normal. I think like VTubers are really helping with that image. Like just like VTubers are so popular, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like to the point where like most people, if you talk to them in Japan, like there's a good chance that they've watched a VTuber, you know?
Yeah, Joy's been thinking about being a VTuber, by the way.
Bro, I'm thinking about being a VTuber.
I kind of been thinking about it too. It just costs like somewhere between $300 to $500, depending on how good you want it to be.
Yeah.
It's just like I kind
I
of
mean, it
want
can
to.
be free, counting on how or what quality you want it to be at, but
I want a 3D model of prettiness. I want to be able to like.
well, I was
make
gonna say
faces.
some of the higher end ones. It's actually a monthly, like a monthly subscription thing, if I remember correctly.
Oh, is it? Oh, I
yeah.
thought it was like a
But, like,
one-time
I mean,
payment.
this
Thing.
If you're
industry's
making
pretty
money off of
serious.
it, it makes sense. That becomes a business expense at that point.
Oh, okay.
That also being said, a funny thing about TwitchCon, I'm not sure if it's innovative or if it was kind of weird, but they did have a meet and greet with some of the VTubers there.
Did you use a screen?
Yep.
Yeah, I knew it.
They had a full body
I mean,
screen
you
that
have
had a
to.
camera on the top of it, and so like you'd see like the VTubers
Like,
model.
The thing
and
is,
they
is,
would
like,
go on.
a lot
sorry.
of VTubers take like their privacy is very serious to them,
That's
so that's
true.
kind of the only way that they can do meet and greets, especially in Japan, right? VTubers are essentially idols at this point. And if you know anything about idol culture, you know that they need to take their security incredibly seriously because there's a lot of fucking weirdos who will do a lot of fucking weird and creepy shit if
Right.
they can like get in personal contact with them. So yeah.
Yeah, and that also being said, there actually were a couple tweets I saw online of like creators that were at TwitchCon that had to leave because people were getting handsy with them.
Oh
while they were
yeah.
there.
The
Yeah.
TwitchCon has someone broke their back at TwitchCon too.
Yeah, in 2 places.
Oh
And because it was at TwitchCon, there's video of it.
Yeah,
yeah, I saw it.
yeah. It's meant to be a fucking foam pit, so you think, yeah, that's gonna be safe
Yeah.
to jump in. No one's gonna think like, oh yeah, I'm gonna break my back if I jump
Yeah.
into that. You
So
think it's a foam pit, it's gonna be safe, and then
Yeah.
oh no.
I think they said it was like a 2. Well, I heard somewhere on TikTok it was a 2-inch phone. With
No. There was actually 2 foam pits there. One of
Okay.
them was like legitimately like maybe 2 inches worth of foam. The one that she broke
Oh.
her back in, because I went to both those foam pits. The one that she broke her back in, I went to about like 5 separate times. And like the first guy that I went up against was actually for people like me who went there by themselves that like, you know, wanted to try the foam pit but didn't have someone to go up against. And I think he said his record was like 56-10. So he was in that pit all the time. But anyways, like that pit probably had like a foot to like a foot and a half of foam. The problem is that whenever you walk into that foam pit and like you get underneath that, you know, maybe foot and a half layer of foam that's there, it's concrete floors underneath that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And,
Yeah, there's
and
no
that platform that she jumped off of and like landed straight on her butt like that platform is about 3 feet off the ground. And so she jumped off of a 3-foot platform and basically just
padding.
landed on concrete.
Just landed on her colon.
Why wouldn't they have like
Shut
soft
the fuck.
stuff at the bottom? That's
Because
crazy.
they're stupid.
Yeah,
That's
I'm pretty
insane.
sure they're like. I'm guessing they had some guy fall backwards because, like, if you fell backwards into the foam pit and, like, you know, kind of spread your body out to where, like, you got like a big area of foam around you, you were fine. Like, I straight up did a backflip off of that thing and landed into the foam, and I was fine. But like,
Yeah, it's
the way that
like,
she had jumped off of it, like, I knew exactly what had happened, and like, honestly, if they had like a wrestling mat underneath it for some extra foam padding, it probably still would have hurt her, but she probably would not have broken something.
yeah, it would have been a bruise.
Yeah.
Jesus
However,
Christ.
I've seen other people jump off of those pits like that the same way. The big difference between what we had there and the people who have done that in other pits is like they actually had like a bouncy house castle thing like underneath them. So it was like a giant air cushion underneath them, but there was none of that. It was literally like a foot and a half of foam, and like as long as like, you know, it was piled up there correctly, it looked like she jumped towards the edge of the pit, which towards the edge of the pit there wasn't as much foam. And so like she basically jumped off of a 3-foot platform onto her butt and like ended up breaking her back over it.
Christ.
I think someone also broke their ankle or something in that same pit.
Yeah, I've heard of
And
it.
someone
Like
else
there's
broke their ankle in 3 places in a different place.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus, TwitchCon was accident prone this year.
There's also been someone who was sexually assaulted out there too. Apparently.
Yeah.
yeah, like, there was a couple people
Yeah.
who got sexually
They
assaulted.
they
there.
didn't have any security on them for some reason. So
Twitch
And
is
well,
going
like,
to hell,
there-
man.
like,
God
So here's the
damn.
thing. There was people, like there was security there, and there were people there, like, you know, like actual staff members, like watching over everything. But there was so many people there. Like I couldn't tell you
Yeah.
how many people that there were there, but it was a lot. Like the convention center was 2 floors, and both floors were constantly packed with people. And I guess with like some of the bigger panels that they had there, I guess like so many people showed up to them that like. I guess the security would get together and be like, how are we going to deal with these people if
the
things get out of
Minecraft
hand?
one was like particularly bad because they had like some of the biggest Minecraft content creators, including Dream, right? Like post-face reveal Dream. He was there. The fucking place where they were housing this panel could only hold 400 people.
Jesus. Oh, I heard about this thing with Dream,
Yeah, it was insane. It's like, what? There's like queues of people, hundreds of thousands of people outside. Like, I think some people even passed out.
Yeah, so like, and that was one of the things, because like I did see Dream for like half a second whenever I was walking around the art depot there. And the reason I knew it was Dream is because there's literally a train of people behind him following him while he's walking from like one place to the other, of like people trying to meet him. Like he was there was like constant lines to meet Sykkuno, because like Sykkuno didn't really have like a panel or anything. He was just walking around the walking around the area and everything. And it's one of those things, like, it seems kind of like uppity a bit, but at the same time it made sense with everything else that was going on at the con. Because the second day that I went into the foam pit and like I was gonna go there, the guy that they matched me up against, like I was talking to him and like telling him like, you know, we're talking about rules and like how to be safe in there and everything like that. And then like he looks past me, goes, "Hey, can I get a picture with you?" And Ludwig was behind me, and like he got a picture with Ludwig, and like Ludwig had like 5 or 6 people as security detail with him while he was there, which honestly, with everything else that was going on there, kind of does make sense, even if it seems like kind of a douchey move to, you know, have a security depot with you while you're at a convention.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if more like Twitch streamers and YouTubers started doing that shit, honestly, because like it's getting kind of crazy.
But yeah, because there were some big streamers there, and like not all of them had security details, but some of the bigger ones did, for, you know, the fact that things kind of got out of hand in some ways there. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's that foam pit. Wendy's also had a foam pit. The main difference between Wendy's foam pit and that foam pit is like the main foam pit where the injury happened, they had like 6-inch cubes of foam for you to fall into. So as long as like you fell into it and you didn't like try to dive into it, you were fine. With Wendy's, I went there once, and they had like a half log that was carpeted, so you can like get a little bit of traction whenever you're standing on top of it. And they literally had like, I swear to God, they had to be like acoustic foam paneling that were cut in half for their foam pit, and it was maybe 6 inches deep, maybe. Because like whenever I fell into that foam pit, I landed with a thud.
Oof. Ow.
Yeah. Luckily, like I was okay. Like I know how to fall correctly, but like I'm surprised no one got hurt in that pit, because like it looked like that one looked even safer, because that one was actually up on a platform, so you get the illusion that there's like at least 2 or 3 feet of foam in there, like on or above the log. But like whenever I fell into it, like it almost felt like falling onto hard ground.
Ew.
Like it was about the same as if you took like maybe a couch cushion and then fell onto a hardwood floor. Like it was about that much level of protection, if that.
You need like a proper fucking bull pit for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, honestly.
But it kind of went from, you know, there's the whole meme of, you know, an extra hour in the ball pit at DashCon, and then surviving the ball pit at TwitchCon.
Christ.
God.
TwitchCon
seemed like it was kind of a mess.
Yeah, Twitch has been... People have been making fun of Twitch for a while now, and this TwitchCon thing is... sparked it back up again.
It's not good publicity.
No,
yeah,
it's not. Like, it's bad. It's
there's
so bad.
like one of the biggest memes about TwitchCon this year is A, Megan Thee Stallion twerking on Master Chief, and B, surviving the that happened and surviving the foam pit, because they had a Twitch party this year, quote unquote, that was at the Petco Coliseum. That was like right next to the like TwitchCon arena and everything, which was like a full-on baseball stadium that they had there, and like they had a full-on concert there. And it started with like a pop punk band called Meet Me at the Altar. They're from the East Coast. Like they actually did a pretty decent job. And then like whenever they were taking down their set, they had a DJ that was playing some music, and like I was like right next to the dance pit whenever I was there. And so I was like watching people dancing, listening to the DJ. And then after that, they had Kim Petras, I think is how you say her name, which is like this German pop star. And like the very first song that she did was called Slut Pop. And like all of her songs are about fucking. And so it was very much a different contrast between Act 1 and Act 2.
Very Twitch TOS.
Oh, yeah. So here's the thing about that Slut Pop song. The opening lyrics to that Slut Pop is "Whip your dick out right now."
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost used my fucking Master Ball thing. Oh my god.
But anyways, she did her set, and then DJ went up again to like, you know, play some music while they were getting the set ready, and then they had a Megan Thee Stallion or Three Stallion.
I don't know.
However you say her name. They had her up there, but
she's the lady.
Yeah, but she ended the whole thing. People went crazy whenever she went up on stage. Because I grew up at a metalhead, like it wasn't my scene, but it was it's still a decently fun show. But yeah, at one point in time, because like she was like letting she would let crowd members come up and dance with her while she was doing her songs, and she did that twice while she was up there. Between the first and the second one, like a dude in like full Master Chief armor went up there and was dancing and had like her dancers twerking on him. Basically,
That's hilarious.
Kind of weird. It was kind of funny at the same time, though. Like, nobody took it super seriously.
I think that sounds hilarious, honestly. Like,
yeah, like, the Twitch party they had was, like, a legit full-on concert that they had there. The entire concert event lasted, like, 3 hours.
I feel like Twitch, like, the thing is about the whole, like, Twitch, you can't do anything sexual on Twitch for the most, but, like, at least you try to. I know you can. I know you can.
You are.
Yeah.
I know you
still can, but yeah, there was so much sex that was being talked about. I felt really bad because I legit watched a family with 3 kids leave that concert. Like, Megan Thee Stallion was up there. And like I said, like, Kim, I think, I gotta look up her name really quick, hold on.
Oh, God, that's kind of funny. That has another chance to inflict bind. Oh. That's what this does.
Yeah, I think it's Kim Petras. Petras.
Oh,
but
boy. I'm catching dragons.
Sang some songs, like the songs that she sang was like, apparently her Slut Pop album. She basically sang from like the beginning to the end of it. Whenever with me looking at this, because it went Slut Pop, Treat Me Like a Slut, Triple X, Superpower Bitch, and then
fucking names.
Yeah, Throat Goat. They Wanna Fuck. And Your Wish Is My Command was one of them. And then after she was done with those songs,
oh no!
I swear to God, she did a song called Jesus Is a Rock Star.
I like that name, honestly.
And yeah, like the whole song was like If Jesus Was a Rock Star when it came to like the lyrics of it. But like it was weird to say the least. But yeah, after she was done, Megan Thee Stallion came up. That, and I'm not, like, I haven't heard anything extra about it, so I couldn't say for sure. Somebody may have cracked their head open in the dance pit. I'm not 100% sure, because there's people, like, straight up doing flips. Yeah, there's people straight up doing flips in that dance pit. And, like, at one point in time, like, I heard it, oh! And I looked, and they were, like, dragging someone away.
Holy shit.
It's just, like, dragging him away. Oh, this is totally worth it, guys.
Probably, because, like, they didn't even stop. Like, the next people just went in and started dancing after that.
It's like, so imagine the manager, sir, someone cracked their head, pull them away, get the next one in.
Next. But yeah, like, it was a strange experience. Like, don't get me wrong, like, it was still fun. I think the fact that I was just totally exhausted throughout most of the time, and like, I keep on thinking about how much money I spent whenever I was down there too.
I can't enter that area. I have no idea why there's so many people with mommy issues. I'm like, maybe they're just really shitty moms.
Everyone wants to be taken care of.
Let's go with that, sure.
Like, everyone wants someone to take charge.
I technically have mommy issues, but I don't need necessarily people to take charge. I don't mind getting sat on.
Mommy kink is different to mommy issues, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Like, if just because you have a kink doesn't mean you have issues.
Yeah, like I don't fetishize moms or anything like that. I just like I know I have issues. I was gonna
say it's the same thing with me, like, cause like. I think I told you a little bit about like the situation with my parents whenever I was growing up, and so I technically do have daddy issues. It's definitely not a kink though. It's more or less I have authoritarian issues because I had a lot of people trying to like be a father figure growing up, and I was just like, fuck you, man.
Yeah. If people try too hard, it's just like, stop it, go away.
Yeah, like the guy who's technically my stepdad, me and him had a conversation about that while he was drunk, and he started crying, saying that he was gonna be my new dad, and I was just like, do not fucking touch me.
There's a funny meme going on TikTok. What was it? What was the show called? Rick and Morty. And it's a thing where we hear Morty go, "Oh, this is a nice place. Really, really nice. Everyone seems really cool and nice here. I like this place." You hear random Rick in the background going, "What are you looking at, motherfucker?" And oh wait, no, that's not the meme. My bad. The meme is because essentially it's Rick trying to get Morty's attention. He goes, "Do you think this is cool, Morty? I bet you think this is cool." And Morty's like, whatever. And then you hear Morty's dad going, "Well, I thought it was cool." It goes, "Fuck you, Jerry. I don't care what you think." And somebody took that sound and put it over like his video of him like trying to get his mom's attention. And then it's his stepdad. And he basically yelled at his stepdad, "I don't give a fuck what you think," basically. That was the joke they used for that. I'm like, that's what I'm thinking for Van. Just like, oh god. That's your daddy issues, Van.
More or less.
Oh jeez. For me, I have mommy and daddy issues. I think my father is the reason why I hate lying so fucking much, because he lies all the fucking time. And my mom, I think, might be one of the, not the main reason, but I think she's one of the bigger reasons why I hate relationships and I'm not interested in them.
Well, yeah, with your parents, definitely.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I watching my parents deal with each other makes me not want to have a relationship ever. But my mom is, oh yeah, I think you told us about that. Your mom wants to reach out more.
I mean, there's such a thing as maybe a little too little too late.
Yeah.
I always like to say, like, there's always room for second chances, but it's like, there's a line at a certain point where you fucked up too much to really get a second chance.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just my perspective.
Oh no, that's bad. Please evade.
To be fair, there's also a difference between a second chance and like a 12th chance too. That's disguised as a second chance.
Definitely.
Oh, you motherfucker. That thing looks cool! The monsters in this game look awesome.
They do look pretty cool.
I fucking hate you. Stop hitting me.
Yikes.
Wow!
That's
wow! Okay.
Red flag number 728.
That's immensely bad. Oh, god damn.
Well, it's a true statement by technicality. In this context, that is not something you should be saying.
No.
That is not okay.
I don't know,
that's like, you can excuse my shitty behavior because it made you a better person, right?
Basically, yeah.
Fuck off.
I don't know, it kind of makes me think of that, I don't know if you guys ever watched Sons of Anarchy, but it makes me think of that speech that Jack gives on how time heals all wounds.
I don't remember. I've watched the show, I just don't remember anything from it.
Okay. He gives a speech saying that time heals all wounds, but that's not true at all. Like, it's never the time that heals the wounds. It's love that you get during that time, because it takes love and care to actually heal from something, not time. Like, the way that I usually paraphrase that with people is just like, yeah, time. They may say time heals all wounds, but if you don't take care of it, it's gonna fester and get infected at the same time.
Yeah.
A twist on that from Red Dwarf is time heals all wounds, except a rash, in which case you're better off with cream.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Take that. Please die. Oh, God. I fucking... This game...
That's in particular reference to the main character being kept in stasis for 3 million years.
Jesus Christ.
Dead, and he's like, oh, God, everything sucks. And the ship's AI is like, it's fine. Time heals all wounds, right? And it's like, that really doesn't help in this situation.
This is straight up, like... I don't know what this mon is, but it's just starting to get... It's giving me Greninja mixed with Toxic Toad thing from Pokemon vibes. Oh, he's dead.
Go ahead and attack me while I lick my ball.
Basically, oh!
God.
It's so icky.
Sorry, I had to make it weird for a little while.
It's what it's doing, to be fair.
Off-topic side note, did you all know Chainsaw Man's opening is out and Chainsaw Man episode 1 is out?
Yes, I'm waiting for it to be dubbed because I want it so badly.
It's not dubbed yet?
I know the voice actor's been released, but I don't know if they're actually dubbed yet.
Bro, I'm just gonna watch that later. I don't care about having to wait for a dub.
Bruh, Chainsaw Man looks so fucking pretty.
I'm fucking looking for Mob Psycho Season 3's started as well. And the first episode was fire. The new OP, I thought it was gonna be like super psychedelic, like season 1 and 2, and just like weird. It is a little bit of that, but it also kind of goes hard and a bit more like serious. And I was like, oh shit.
By the way, I don't know if I said it earlier, but hi Hero. I hope you're having a nice day. But you know, Chainsaw Man, like I can't, like I read the manga, so like I know what was going on in the story. But like when I tell you that the first episode, look wise, how do I put this? If you go from the fucking anime to the fucking manga, you're gonna say that the fucking manga doesn't do the anime justice. that's how good it looks.
Oh shit.
It looks really fucking pretty.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, Chainsaw Man has really fucking good like art. It's really good. But like it's not something like going from like Demon Slayer to the Demon Slayer manga, which, listen to me, I've had this argument so many fucking times. Demon Slayer's manga has moments where it looks really good, but there's parts in the manga where it looks like shit. Like it just looks like a thrown together mess. But like it's the anime for Demon Slayer looks really pretty. And Chainsaw Man, it's essentially a really good manga turned into a really good anime. Look-wise, at least. I can't say much more because I haven't actually watched the anime, except for like some of the scenes I've seen that look so fucking pretty. But yeah, highly recommend for anybody who has not. Fuck you, you stupid goddamn lizard. You're so good.
Oh, it is Mappa, so it makes sense.
Yeah, Mappa's kind of kawaii as fuck.
To be fair, most of the big anime producers these days all make anime look really good.
Yeah, but like Mappa like put in so much work into Chainsaw Man. Like JJK looks really good, but like it doesn't.
Yeah, Mappa's like one of the top tiers. Like even amongst like the big anime studios, Mappa's like up there with Wit Studios. You know. I
feel bad that they're just not letting their people sleep, because like there's no way that people at Mappa sleep. There's just no fucking way. God, I should have like switched my dragging out my piggy. That is the worst fucking thing to say to a child that you've had a bad like relationship with. Jesus Christ.
It's like there's a point where you can say something like that, you know, like you've just broken up with your first girlfriend or something like that, where it's like, oh, you know, that sucks, but it's not the end of the world, you'll be a better person as a result of it. When it's like childhood trauma and like serious PTSD stuff, that's like, no, at this point you need more than pretty words to get through something like that, you know. God. It's like, it's the same thing with any kind of mental issue. Like, at a certain point, pretty words and motivational speeches aren't going to help with shit, you know? I can hear all the motivational quotes I could ever want. That doesn't mean I'm gonna get my uni work done.
No.
Yeah.
Fucking hate you, rock thing.
As a matter of fact, you might end up accidentally not doing it because you're just looking up too many quotes.
Yeah, exactly. I'll get fucking distracted and my mind will be like, hey, let's look at more of this shit. And then it'll be 2 a.m. and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, ADHD does that shit. You'll just completely zone out of everything in your life.
Hmm.
Come here, I'm putting you to sleep. Please just... Why the hell does every time their blue dragon thing put my guys to sleep, like, almost immediately? I've done this sleep effect, like, 5 times. Like, Jesus, after putting everything to sleep, it's not working. Their blue dragon does it to me. It does it, like, immediately. Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to God. I'm so mad.
They're like buffs that can increase the chances of that stuff.
Probably.
I hear few holes in that speech as well that I sent, that his mom texted him.
Yeah.
Like, seeds don't need, there are not many seeds that actually need dark scope. They need sunlight, water, and warmth to grow. Not too much warmth because that burns them. Plus, diamond gets crushed. Diamond sees pressure. Plus, the quote, diamond gets so much pressure is not complete without the quote, without a bit of breath, which is, and breath needs rest to rise.
Also, here's the big thing. Nobody asked the coal if it's okay to be a piece of shit to it. That's the one thing. Like, the coal cannot consent to being treated poorly. Like, it's just to be turned into a diamond. Like, Jesus Christ. Also, here's another way you can put holes in it.
There's also only so much coal in the world that you can crush.
Another way thing is saying is like the coal. Maybe the coal likes being a coal. Maybe it doesn't want to be a fucking diamond.
Yeah, it does.
This is a common die.
Like, no, just no.
Yeah, there's a lot of flaws in that shit.
Well, it's an analogy, and a lot of analogies fall apart very quickly when you start thinking about them more seriously.
Yeah, or more literally.
God.
Even then, even if you think about it as an analogy and as a normal thing, as a not normal thing, as a philosophical thing, that's just no. That's just trying to make excuses for yourself.
There's a lot of
being a
excuses.
terrible
Yeah.
person.
That's
basically.
Yeah. Ooh, wow.
Basically, the day before you're supposed to apologize for your mistakes, she made a statement where she's not going to apologize for her mistakes.
Basically, yeah.
That's what I read there.
That's
I refuse to apologize. It's like, oh.
Oh no! If my parents sent me that shit, I would not let them be back in my life. That's fucking horse shit. Holy shit, no.
It seems like a lot of substitutes for somebody who just doesn't want to say, "I'm sorry, I fucked up."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which normally, whenever somebody's hurt in a situation like that, and I think all of us can actually agree on that. That's normally what we're looking for. Is like, "I'm sorry, I fucked up. You don't have to forgive me, but I'm going to try harder."
Yeah, that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand when it comes to like.
It's also like acknowledging where you fucked up, like being able to recognize where you fucked up, why it was fucked up, and like how to get over that sort of stuff. And
that's why a lot of people actually like Endeavor. I think that's why a lot of people like why a lot of people like Endeavor from My Hero Gamer. He fucked up badly, but after a while he notices he fucked up and tries to do better, and he doesn't look for forgiveness.
No. That's why it's good. He just wants to be a better father. He doesn't care if they forgive him or not. Like, he would like to be forgiven, but that's not his goal.
Yeah.
And I guess a good example of something like that too would be like, I guess, say in some situation I did something to piss off John, and I told him like, hey, like, I didn't mean it, I'm sorry, kind of thing. I could still be sorry. It doesn't mean he has to forgive me either.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, then I just have to live with that, the fact that he didn't forgive me on that.
So many people don't understand that shit.
No.
Yeah, I know, right? Like,
pisses me off.
Yeah.
Oh,
just because you say sorry doesn't mean that you don't have to, or that. Let me rephrase that. Just because you said sorry does not mean that you get out of having to pay your penance for whatever you did.
Essentially, yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much law and order, right? Like, just because you feel bad for doing the thing doesn't mean you just get to avoid your sentence, right? You still have to get punished.
Right. Honestly.
Yeah, no, I personally would seriously be considering a restraining order.
Yeah.
Because she sounds fucking terrifying, and I don't want anything to do with that person.
I have a Ghostmon now. I don't know if I want to keep it. It's a dragon ghost. It's like, this is pretty nice. I don't know what to replace. Maybe the electric type. The electric type hasn't really been pulling its own weight. McKitty? No, McKitty's fine. God. Electric. The thing is, ghost types in this game are so weird. Because they're effective against a lot of different Mon. But they're also weak to a lot of different Mon. So I feel like they're trying to, like, even it out. I don't know. Is this all
blast cannon?
Kinda, yeah. Actually, I wonder. I don't know. I wonder if
that's kind of dragon to an extent in Pokemon, because like ice is a really ubiquitous offensive type, and especially now with fairy, like holy shit.
Yeah, it's dragon, fairy, and dragon, right? And ice, dragon, dragon, ice, and fairy. What dragon's weak to? Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
It's kind of funny, like, they're like, oh, dragon is like the strongest type in the game. We should try and make a different type so we don't make the same mistake again. And now fairy is basically the new dragon.
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that bitch. No, fuck that bitch. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Oh, God. I feel like some parents genuinely do not understand the trauma they put their kids through. Like, fucking hell.
Like, they don't, or either that or they don't care enough. Like, I've actually heard a handful of parents do the whole, like, oh, well, they don't write a book on they don't write a book on how to raise a child, which they write several books on how to raise a child.
There's a lot of books.
There's a lot of advice.
There's entire YouTube channels and TikTok pages dedicated to helping you raise your kids now.
Yeah.
There is enough information to fill a fucking city on how to parent better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't just say something like that because the information is out there. You were just too fucking lazy to look for
it. Basically.
Right. And I get, like, there's situations to where, like, you know, like, not every child's going to be exactly the same, but, like, it basically boils down to, like, you're trying to raise a small human to be better whenever they're a big human. So try not to traumatize them too much. Try not to be too mean to them, but also don't give them don't spoil them too much either. Like, it's all about, like, just finding a median, just finding, like, a middle ground somewhere to help try to make this person a good person whenever they're out on their own. Even,
like, the barest minimum of basic fucking empathy would make you a better parent than something like that, you know?
Right.
It's like just understanding that your words and actions have an effect on someone else. Like, that in of itself should be enough to make you a better parent, but people just don't seem to understand that.
Well, they don't understand that, and it seems like they don't understand that because you're the parent, your words carry more weight than every other human being.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people don't get that at all. It's kind of insane. What the fuck is this? How much damage?
And that's why people who want to be like teen parents fucking terrify me. I'm like, you have not
for real.
You have not lived enough to be.
I think that's one of the reasons why.
That's
one of the reasons I'm probably still single myself is because, like, I've known far too many people that decided they needed to get married at the age of 19 and have kids before they turn 20. And so, like, you know, they find someone that, like, they've been with for like 4 to 6 months, and like, yeah, good enough, and then start dating them, and then like they get married, and then end up, having a kid like way too soon.
The whole like, good enough, I guess I'll spend the rest of my life with you. Like,
that's so bad.
A massive mistake. The rest of your life is so long.
Yeah.
Like, don't jump the gun with that shit. Come on.
Yeah.
Especially when you're bringing another human life into this world. That is such a serious consequence. You have to think about that shit.
This is why I have so many condoms, and I'm very careful, and I'm very, very picky on who I have sex with.
Yeah.
Jesus
I'm more or less the same way, but I think the reason I'm the same way is because I had a bad habit of sticking my dick in crazy whenever I was in high school.
Me too, buddy. That's why I learned. Fucking believe me. When you stick your dick in crazy enough times, you're like, man, I shouldn't do that again. One more time. God, it was a mistake.
Yeah, and like, you can't exactly even feel bad for us whenever we do that too, because it's just almost like, like, oh, you see a dog there and you go to pet it and it bites you. You didn't know, but you go to pet it a second time, you fucking knew.
Yeah, you fucking knew that time. Like, I remember I've told Naruto and Joy, like, because I respect Joy and Naruto's opinions like enough when it comes to like dating, that like if they see something wrong with the girl that I am dating and they tell me you need to break up with this girl, I'm going to fucking do it. Because your friends can see things objectively better than you can when it comes to relationships. So if I ever did date again and they said there was something wrong here, I'm gonna pay very close attention to what they're saying. Because I used to date really crazy fucking people back in high school and college. It was bad.
I got a few stories myself about some crazy girls that I've dated in the past.
Yeah, I think everyone's pursued someone who's not quite all there.
Yeah. I think you kind of have to, so you can figure out like what you like and you don't like. Honestly,
I mean, like
everyone makes mistakes
I feel like
about
it's just inevitable, right? Like, you can learn about this stuff all you want from secondhand experience, but at some point you need to experience it firsthand to be able to go, this is what I shouldn't do.
Yeah,
right.
Essentially.
And well, I think one of the big things too about like jumping into relationships that it seems a lot of people don't get, because like I've heard a lot in relationships, it's like, oh, you can learn everything you need to know about a person in a day.
No.
There is some truth to that, but like, hear me out. There is some truth to that. Like, I could tell you guys like my life story in a single day.
That's
basically,
true.
you can learn everything about me that you need to know. However, I have habits, and if I was living with one of you guys, one of those habits might start to get under your skin after about a year or two of me living with you. And that's every single relationship that people don't get, is just like, something that even seems cute at the beginning of a relationship could start to get under your skin and start to annoy you after a while. And it happens all the time in relationships. You see it in marriages of just like, you know, like somebody who thought something was enduring about somebody whenever they first started dating them, but then, you know, 5-10 years down the line into their marriage.
Look at my parents.
They're just like, God, I can't stand this person.
You have to be so careful. Like marriage and dating, it's very like people do not genuinely take those things seriously enough to actually be out in the dating world. It drives me insane.
Yeah. This is something that I think
I
was just gonna say Kaguya-sama explores quite well with Yui Ishigami and the chick that he crushes on. Like, she doesn't know a lot about him and like hasn't seen that many sides to him, so like she doesn't like it's like after you only show so many parts of yourself to other people, and it takes a while for the rest of you to like be displayed.
RJ, hello. But by the way, something here. I'm gonna send what Hero said in chat.
Oh yeah.
Hero's gay, and he had to deal with a fucking crazy woman in his life. That's crazy. Hi RJ, we're talking about relationship problems and mistakes and why people shouldn't be dating.
Me and John are I think me and John are kind of just like airing out our dating trauma from our past.
Well, I have enough towards like it's kind of nutty.
Well, I was trying to say that. You give each other some respect. You put each other's personal space as well, even if you're, especially just at the start of dating, and maybe not so much later on. But if you read each other too much, you get sick of it very quickly sometimes. Like, respect personal space at all times.
Also, RJ, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Sometimes someone just needs some time alone for a bit.
Funny enough, I've been talking to a girl who is very pretty and very like, how to put this? She likes a lot of stuff I like, but she will not leave me the fuck alone. And I'm just like, I don't find you attractive anymore because you won't leave me alone.
Yeah. Like
Go on.
John, you once we were talking about being clingy and stuff, and that some people like it. Some people just don't know how. Some people like it if their partners are a bit clingy.
Yeah,
but
people
always
like
a bit.
that.
That's too much clinginess for everyone.
I can't deal with it. It's not for me.
Yeah, whenever I was living in Utah, I dated, like, this is a little bit before I met John. I actually dated a girl who was far too clingy, but she grew up in a big family, and so, like, she would go into a panic attack if she was in a room by herself for too long. Like, it was that bad.
Like, people who just don't know how to be by themselves.
Yeah, so, like, and this is post us breaking up. Like, she ended up calling me one night, like, making sure that I was okay, because, like, I had moved, like, 30 miles away and, like, was in an apartment by myself. I didn't know anyone in the city, which I was totally fine with. Like, I actually enjoy my alone time. And so, like, I didn't think much of it. And, like, she called me, like, making sure that I was gonna be okay. I was like, yeah, it's fine. Like, I know I live by myself, but, like, I know how to take care of myself. Like, I have a job wherever I can actually pay my rent and pay for food. And, like, it's not a problem. Like, so don't worry so much about me. Stop crying. I'm going to be fine. Like, it turned into that kind of conversation.
Oh, boy.
Sounds exhausting mentally.
Yeah, and like I said, this is post me and her breaking up. So, like, it was like, I have stories about that girl, too.
Oh, boy, I bet you do. Just based off of that information alone, I imagine. Yeah.
Well, I guess another, like, little tidbit, which says a lot just within this little one, is that was the one that got physically abusive with me. Like, and I didn't even really think much about it until her mom said something about it.
God.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, the amount of, like, my friends that have been abused by their partners, I have had problems, like, actively trying to stop myself from punching my friends' partners for being abusive to my friends. I don't give a fuck if you're a girl or a boy. I will sock you in the nose if you punch my friends. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I mean, boy, is it hard to stop myself sometimes.
Because, like, that's the thing, is because, like, I'm a big guy. Like, I'm 6'2" and I'm 240 pounds. So, like, I'm a pretty decent sized guy, and so, like, people, like, get intimidated by me up until they realize how much of a pacifist that I am. Because I'll do everything I can to, like, not get into a fight with somebody. If I can, I can use my words to make a situation de-escalate, then I'll use my words. Yeah. But, like, whenever she found out about it, she found out that if I was going to be a smartass in front of her family, she could, like, give me a smack really quick. And like I would shut up. And so like that turned into like a quick little like, you know, slap on the shoulder, like knock it off kind of thing, to like one day she punched me in the chest so hard she sprained her wrist. And I got into an argument with somebody at her church because it was not my fault she hurt herself hitting me. Or,
What the fuck?
Yeah, like that was a conversation I had to have with somebody.
We all have so much problems with our exes. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Poor
I mean, I feel like
RJ
that's like
too.
for a lot of
Christ.
people, like their exes are just people they don't want to talk to anymore. They're like, yeah, no,
Yeah.
that was terrible.
I mean, and well, like the thing about it too is like after me and her broke up, there was like a 3-year gap to where like I just didn't really talk to people a whole lot, like let alone date somebody. And there was a handful of times I thought about, like, I started thinking about her because like despite her being abusive, me and her had some really good times together and everything.
Yeah.
But like
And that's
I
the
would like
stuff
think
you
about
get.
her, and then like I would take like 5 seconds to like think about something else that happened with her and be like, you know what? Nope, I don't need to get back with her. I'm just feeling lonely right now.
Yeah,
That's the important stuff to remember. Is like you remember the good stuff, and then you need to be like, yeah, but there was also the bad stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't need to go back.
Yeah, because it's just one of those things, like, you know, you start to think of like little moments of like, you know, laying on the couch together and watching a movie, and then like, you know, listening to her snore a little bit while she like rests on your chest or whatever. And like you think of like little moments like that are cute and like that you really enjoy and think about. Then you have to think about other times when she tried choking you in front of her family. So
Jesus.
And also, like the good moments like that, you can get a lot of those good moments from a lot of other people. It doesn't have to be
Right.
that person. There can be other people.
But yeah,
there are other fish in the
and
sea.
yeah, there
even
are
if
other
you
fish in the
feel like
sea. I
it.
think it's just one of those, like, you know, you just have different memories from different people and everything, and so like you attach like certain memories to certain people, or like certain mannerisms to other people sometimes too, which isn't always a good thing. Like sometimes it can be good, but not always.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you get PTSD from one relationship because
And yeah, sometimes you just get a slight case of PTSD over it.
yeah, if someone else is something that's remotely similar to what they did, it's like
Oh, listen.
no, I'm out.
When I see someone that has like similarities to like someone I dislike immensely, I'm kind of like, oh no, don't do that.
I mean, to be fair, there's some girls I've turned down because of the same thing of like I started like noticing little patterns in their behavior, and it made me think of other people in my past that had that same kind of behavior.
Yeah.
And that just automatically, like, it wasn't even a red flag that they did it. It's just other people that had red flags that had similar behaviors, like just kind of charged it off of just like, nope.
Noticing
Yeah.
patterns.
I think that's
exactly.
I think
Like, I've
that's
been on this
really-
ride before. I don't want to go back on.
That's
Human
why
brain is really good at noticing patterns, even if those patterns are not like correct or they're not good for you mentally. It's like, oh, hey, a pattern, and you're like, thanks, brain. I really needed to feel shitty about myself right now.
Yep.
Good.
the funny thing is like that's one of the reasons why I stopped talking to the girl that was messaging me all the time, because I realized like this is a very clingy kind of like personality of person. He's like, I'm not into this shit. I can't with this kind of people, so I just like stopped talking to her. And I'm waiting for her to like start messaging me more, because it's happened like 4 times today alone. So I'm just kind of like, please, I'm sorry. It's just like, it's not gonna working.
Just ignore.
Just like, I have ADHD and I can take hints better than you apparently. Oh, but she also has ADHD, man, that's the problem. God.
Yeah.
It's really easy to like get into that trap of that though too, but with all that relationship trauma being said, I need to start getting ready for work. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay. Bye. Have a nice day.
I will try. Hopefully I'll talk to you guys Thursday.
Yes.
Okay. Good.
I need to disappear for a minute as well.
Okay.
I don't know if that is normal actually. Wait, Ari, if someone talks to you like calmly, gives you a panic attack? So the way people will talk. I don't know. I don't think that's supposed to. I'm pretty sure that's like PTSD or something. Like, I don't know. You win. I don't think it's gonna win. Nope. I should probably run away now.
Only one relationship that's now X in my one entire life.
You what?
I only had one relationship in my entire life.
How'd that go?
Yeah, she's not my ex, and it was a long distance relationship, and so that has a lot already. But yeah, she is the reason why I would say clinginess or just wanting to be loved is fine. But there is too much in everything, even in just wanting to be with someone.
Yeah.
I'll almost stayed up like two nights in a row because she would miss me. I would be sad if I was gone and went to bed.
That sounds exhausting.
Yeah. The good thing about her is I met some other people nice to her.
That's nice.
To be with her. People that I still talk to nowadays. A lot. But yeah. Our relationship was not a good one. I made some mistakes as well, I think, because it was my first relationship ever. But yeah. I'm glad I'm out of that one.
Yeah, I don't plan on getting back into another one. I've had a girl try. I had a girl. I don't know if I told you guys about this. I had one like actively try to talk me out of being aromantic. I'm like, I don't know if that's how that works, bitch, but okay. I think it was cool.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh wait, Captain, you just missed me. So I've had recently another girl technically because I've told you about this before. Where women try to talk me out of being aromantic.
Oh, fun times.
I've had another one because I'm like, yeah, I don't really date aromantic. Like, I don't know if you're aromantic. Maybe you haven't found the right person. Fuck off.
Yeah, it's usually guaranteed to piss someone off is telling them what they may or may not be.
Yeah. Fucking hell. You know what, RJ? If anybody asks, sure, we're dating. Just like, tell your friends. Oh god, I'm dead.
I kind of want a relationship, but that's just because I know myself and I know I get lonely very quickly.
I just get horny, to be honest.
Nah, I get lonely. If I'm home alone, for a while, being home alone is fine. But after a while, I just need to be talking, have to talk with someone. Be it in your life. I just need to be able to talk and know that someone is around me.
I get that loneliness. I don't get romantically lonely.
That's normal loneliness.
Yeah, I get that.
You need people around you.
Yeah. But I have it really quickly.
Yeah, I get that sometimes.
I always say this. I'm a social guy, but I'm also an introvert. I'm an introvert. I'm a social introvert, which is introvert. I can speak out there.
Yeah.
Which is weird. Like, I need a lot of social interaction to not get lonely. But at the same time, I'm also an introvert. I want to speak with anyone that is a stranger to me.
RJ, tell everyone at your job you're dating me. Go for it. Have fun. That'd be funny. Keep in mind, I'm the same guy who like spread a rumor about being my friend Adrian in high school about us dating just to prove that we don't give a fuck about their opinions about us. We're both two straight guys, and we pretended to date each other for like a month just to spite people.
Why not?
And they all believed it. And I made it worse because I told this is where it all started to fall apart because I started telling everyone he was the bottom. And he was like, listen here, you motherfucker. I'll be gay, but I'm not gonna be a bottom. He got so fucking mad. And then, the worst part is, him and me were in detention one time with high school were assholes. And he literally yelled that out, and people heard him in the hallway. That's how people figured it out. We were joking around about that shit. Oh god. Oh, it's a cute kitty.
This is a cute kitty.
Last few men have been trashed. Oh god. I mean, at least on the bright side, it makes me happy to know that at least guys are consistently some level of crazy throughout, like, even all sexualities. I'm just like, that's good. At least we're consistent.
Are we?
Apparently, even gay guys are shit.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know someone who was gay, and he would say that like gay guys are just the worst.
Oh Jesus.
But I think that's mostly just like your relationship perspective, right?
I think whatever you were attracted to, you're going to still say it's shit. Like, I think women are the most insane bundle of psycho ever. There have been times where I've pissed off a girl I was sleeping with when I told her I wish I was gay so I didn't need to worry about you. God, he got so mad. They got so mad at me. That's the easiest way to like make some girls mad. Is like wish you. Oh my God, that's what my dinosaur's gonna turn into. That's hot. Holy shit. Time to kill it. And when it ran away. Oh, what the fuck? That's probably a good idea. Because I feel like if you date someone who's like recently come out, they're still trying to like come to terms with like things in their life and stuff like that. So there's gonna have some. That thing looks cool. God, these fucking. I've rarely seen a mon in this game where I didn't think it was awesome looking. Unlike, I would say Temtem has like a handful of things that was kind of like ugh looking, and Pokemon has like 1 in every 5 Pokemon or 1 every 4 Pokemon I think are ugh to look at.
Pokemon tries to like diversify its designs with like, hey, this Pokemon is cute, this Pokemon is fierce, this one's strong, this one's cool, this one's ugly. Like that's a proper archetype, you know, like
that's true, I guess.
Garbodor and Grimer and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, they're ugly to look at. They're designed that way on purpose.
Yeah. Like, you said that this game for mons look unique. I wouldn't say they look unique. I would say they look clean, but not really unique.
That's true. There is a lot of dragons, and they share similar parts of their anatomy.
It's hard to really tell like the design inspiration because they're kind of just an amalgamation of things.
Yeah, they're clean designs. I guess that's a good way to say it. Because there's no like real theme behind some of these monsters, from what I can tell. Like all the dragons have like similar like looks to them. Like some of them have wings at the earliest. Like this. So I have a ghost dragon, and it's got skeleton, but it's got dragon wings, or it's got a skull head or whatever. It's got dragon wings. It's a little floating thing. And then this guy, when he was a fire dragon, he didn't have wings when he was smaller. I would say this is like similar to like it feels like inspired by Charmander in a way, because it's had a smaller like cute baby form. Its middle form, it's more edgy looking and like more like, you know, like Charmeleon. I'm guessing its fully evolved stage is gonna be a giant dragon with big old wings. So
before we also get to brass, it's just a small little dot.
I'll laugh if its final evolution is garbage.
The final evolution is just a snake. Snake. Another dragon.
Oh, it's effective.
Like a flying otter.
A flying otter, oh my god. I'm trying to think of like...
Has Pokemon done that? Has any Pokemon game done that already? A flying otter?
No idea.
But now I want a flying otter.
I mean, depends on your perspective. Yes.
I'm trying to think of like other weird random shit that's happened to me.
Just a seal.
Yeah, Dugong's like probably one of the least creative ones.
Above land, like especially in the older games with Sprite, it kind of is just straight up flying.
It's not just a fly. It's not really a fly. It's just Sprite were being wonky.
I realized I don't have any. Well, actually, I do have something against flying types. This game's got like a different like kind of wheel when it comes to typing that I find interesting. Because fire is effective against flying types, because flying types in this version are wind types.
Yep. That's also why flying type also has freezing in it, because it's a wind type. But I don't know what you were saying before, but physical moves also can have effect, because instead of like Pokemon, like it isn't, so I guess so what you said there just makes no sense.
I mean, if you're talking about your mom, that is ultimately up to you. We can't really like tell you whether or not. From what you've told us, I don't like her, but it's just they're still your mother. But it does also sound like they're making a lot of excuses. It's up to you ultimately.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm like super antisocial, so if I don't like someone, I don't talk to them.
Yeah, same.
And it really is as simple as that. Even if it's family, I don't care.
Bruh, at my job, people, holy shit, my friend asked me like, hey, why do you act a certain way around different people? I'm like, because if I don't care about someone, I'm not gonna pretend to. So like whenever there's somebody that I don't like actively dislike, tries to talk to me, I'm just like, yeah, hi, meh, I don't care. I just do not care.
I mean, I won't. I try to at least be cordial to people in person, but if it's like long distance or anything like that, if I don't care about them and they're not going out of their way to like make a concerted effort to engage with me, I'm not gonna put an attempt. And if it's someone that I don't like, I'm just not going to interact with them.
Yeah.
Can I just say something about the game real quick that John's playing?
Ow.
The little frog that licks his ball doesn't only lick his ball, but also is caressing his thigh.
Yeah. It's really weird.
And it's like making his hair go back or something with the other hand. That's just such a sexual mom. It's not even funny. Okay, it's just caressing his thigh.
So I just read something about this game that's really interesting.
Batting his own hat.
Any mon that is resistant to an attack that has an effect on it will actually resist the chances of the effect applying, which I didn't realize that until I started testing that. I have a water attack that puts people to sleep. If I use it on a rock type, the chances of it activating are much higher than if I use it on like a grass type, for example. It's resistant to water. Interesting.
Oh, there's like status resists.
Yeah. I have not watched Chainsaw Man, but I'm going to. I read the manga, and we talked about it earlier, that the anime is so goddamn pretty. Oh, that looks cool!
Yeah, I'm gonna watch episode 1 of Chainsaw Man. Like,
oh, you're gonna like have a small orgasm with the animation. It looks so pretty.
I am very much looking forward to it. I do appreciate good animation.
I appreciate it when it's got good storytelling. Like, oh.
Yeah. It's got to have both, but when it has really good animation and really good storytelling, it's like, oh.
The one thing
I really like Vivi, I was like, holy shit, the storytelling's really good, and then I was like, holy shit, that fucking animation, what the fuck?
The one thing that
and I was like, oh, it's Wit Studios, that makes sense.
So the one thing that made me like blow my mind over Chainsaw Man, it's a small stupid thing, I will say. It's part of the animation. But the manga does a lot of really good lighting with the shadowing and stuff like that. With the writer will do like really good shadowing to like show you and give you like an understanding of like what's going on in the scene. The manga, I mean the anime does a really good job of showing you this, and you're gonna notice that almost every scene has an amazing level of lighting. Like it looks really, it's a weird thing to point out, but every scene has really good lighting.
Yeah, I mean, like whenever you do stuff with like cinematography and how you're displaying stuff in anime that's like different, that always impresses me as well. Like Call of the Night had a couple of scenes where they go monochromatic with like RGB stuff just to like really intensify a particular moment, and that had me going like, holy shit, that's really unique. And then Vivi has some amazingly well done POV shots, and I'm like, you don't see POV shots in anime that actually look good, and Vivi is fucking doing it left, right, and center. I was like, holy shit, this looks good.
But yeah, Chainsaw Man. I almost guarantee if they're following the manga and they keep consistent animation throughout the entire anime, if they follow this, like I'm expecting the animation to get prettier from episode 1. But if it sticks to episode 1's level of like quality, like look-wise at least, and if it's following the writing from the manga perfectly, it's probably gonna be anime of the year, honestly. Like,
I mean, Licorice Recoil is also a contender.
I think there's a handful of contenders, honestly, from what I can tell.
I mean, also Kaguya-sama Season 3 came out this year, remember that?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like, there's a lot.
This year was so
good. Kaguya-sama was so good, though.
Oh, I really want to rewatch it with someone.
Yeah, honestly. I might actually want to rewatch it myself. I just love that last episode. It's so fucking good.
Oh my god.
Poor bitch got headshot.
Oh my god, yeah. She's like, what's going on there?
Listen, Makima's a lot of things, okay? Like, she's a lot of things. I'm not gonna spoil anything. She's a lot of things. Don't worry about it. No spoilers though. No. I will not stand for any spoilers for Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, Mob Psycho though. Oh.
Mob Psycho.
Dude, episode 1 was like, hey, I've spent my whole life doing nothing. I've kind of wasted all my opportunities. I don't know what's going on in my life, and I'm like, oh, fucking same.
Wait, what are you watching?
Mob Psycho.
I need to go back and watch more Mob Psycho.
Did you not watch season 2?
I watched season 1 of Mob Psycho.
Oh,
That was the last time I watched
season 2 gets so fucking good.
Oh, what the fuck are with these designs? They're so cool. Fucking hell.
Season 3 seems like it's a really good continuation as well.
I need to go look at it. I know that, like,
too much good anime to watch now. Not enough time.
yeah. Every time I hear people bitch and whine say that anime is not as good as it used to be, I want to slap the fuck out of them, honestly.
Oh.
They can fuck right off.
I mean, we had some lows in the last year, but
Oh,
this
we
year
have
just
lows, yeah.
spiked up, yeah.
But, like, in terms of, like, how much anime is out there currently is way more than it used to be when we were kids. It was crazy.
Yeah, the standard of quality has massively increased. You can't say anime's not as good as it used to be. It's better than it used to be. Oh my god. Like, yeah, there's a lot of stinkers, but, like, there were a lot of real stinkers back in the day.
There was a lot more stinkers.
The internet didn't exist back then, so you didn't know about
Ooh, that's
them.
cool, too. I've watched a lot of stinkers when I was a kid. Even as a kid, I was like, this is the dumbest shit ever. Like, nothing will make you realize that anime was stupid as fuck than watching a man take his pants off and have a bunch of grenades attached to his dick. That's an actual scene in an anime. Look it up.
When was that?
I don't know the name of the anime, but it's something like in the 90s I saw when I was like watching adult. I don't think it was Adult Swim. It was on Sci-Fi Channel.
That sounds pretty 90s. But also remember that fucking Ghost Stories is a thing.
Yep. Ghost Stories is so good though.
It's just that, like, nowadays it's so much easier to find the good and the bad.
Yeah. There's reviews, there's sites, there's people that talk about anime all the time. Like, there's so much
Entire
shit.
channels dedicated to watching trash or good stuff.
Zatchbell needs to come back. Zatchbell is so damn good. Like, Zatchbell is very underrated because Zatchbell has some ridiculously good characters. The main character in Zatchbell is a fucking asshole. You ever seen Actually, hey, wait, Captain, have you guys ever seen Zatchbell?
No.
Zatchbell is amazing. So Zatchbell is essentially, it's like a battle royale anime, essentially.
Another one.
It's, oh, I picked the wrong mon. Oh, well. Essentially, what is going on is they're fighting to essentially become, the king of their, world, essentially. The best way you can essentially, each kid, or not kid, each person is teamed up with essentially a demon, basically. These demons look like children, though. Some of them look like dolls. Some look like children. Some of them one of them looks like a goddamn duck.
Whack.
Yeah. And you have to find other people, and you can either burn their book or do enough damage to them where they're implied to die, and they'll get sent back to the world, essentially. The main character is a kid who's so intelligent that he, like, doesn't even want to go back to school because he thinks all the teachers there are just idiots and he doesn't want to deal with people in his school.
Okay, but is he actually intelligent?
He's he's smart. Yeah, he's clever.
Okay, it's not just the writers making everyone else dumb just to make.
No, everyone else is actually pretty intelligent. He's just he's just an absolute dickhead. Okay, I'm gonna lose this fight now. Just forcing me to a fight. Shit.
I mean, most super intelligent characters are dickheads.
Yeah, he's an absolute cunt. I love him, but he's an absolute cunt. But what ends up happening is he gets stuck with Zatch because his father sends him Zatchbell in the book. And Zatchbell is basically an electric type, like, person. Like, his abilities use electricity and he's got other stuff. And he's a fun, like, Zatchbell is such a fun, lovable kid. He's a sweetheart. But he's essentially, they use Zatchbell's kindness with the main character's cold assholeness to make a really fun, like chemistry. Zatchbell doesn't have any toys. And the guy's like trying to find Zatch actual toys. He's trying to like give him a toy to keep him like away from him because he's like getting annoyed with him. So he makes him a toy made of toothpicks, a juice box, and crayons essentially. And he goes, "Oh, I love it. How old is he?" He's 5 minutes, and he just walks away from him. That's it. And he says it's such a cunty voice.
That sounds like a line from a fucking abridged.
Yeah, no, some of the comedy feels like an abridged comedy, essentially. It's very self-aware and very goofy. But there's like genuinely really sad moments too.
I recently watched fucking Code Geass out of context, and I was like, this sounds like a fucking abridged, bro. What the fuck?
There are some lines in there that, yeah, a little sus. Fucking love.
And then YouTube of course recommended me some like Code Geass abridged. There's the fucking soup scene, and I'm like, I remember fucking people.
I have not watched any of that. I know the meme. I know the meme, but I haven't watched the actual show.
Yeah, no, I've not watched it either. But like, fucking like friends in school fucking used to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged and that, and like
Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is pretty decent.
I did not know these two girls as anime fans. Like I knew them, they were my friends, but I didn't know that they were like into anime and stuff for the longest time. And they just like talked about it, like repeated the scenes and stuff like that. And I was like, huh.
Does this fucker have a kendo stick? The fuck? What evolves with a kendo stick?
It's got a sword.
It's a legit kendo stick. Look at that shit. Okay.
It's basically a person at this point.
Basically.
Yeah, you can fuck it.
Hopefully not. It's not human enough, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, if one island's kind of basically human, well, more Pokemon, you know, Pokemon got hurt.
None of these monsters are anywhere near human enough to actually warrant fucking.
Yeah.
Neither Pokemon.
It's like the Buffalon, the big Afro lookalike from Pokemon is also fuckable because it has metal rings around his ears.
What?
There are a lot of Pokemon just with human decoration on them.
Yeah.
Oh, you posted the video. Hold on, let me see.
Huh?
I think it's from Zatchbo when he makes him the toys. You guys can see exactly what they're talking about in chat. No, I have not told them about the Zootopia abortion comic. Yeah, Hero put it in, RJ put it in chat, because when I hear the actual, like, line delivery, back in the 90s, it just sounds surprisingly good.
I mean, imagine back then they just didn't really give a shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I was here when Harry was talking about abortion comic before.
I feel
so you
like
don't need to tell me about it, I know about it.
You don't need to be told anything about it to understand the context. It's Zootopia, it's the internet, and it's an abortion comic. That's like all the context that you need. Like, you don't need to think about it any more than that.
Oh, Jesus,
you can kind of pick up what you're putting down.
My dog is being such a bitch again. I don't know what's going on with him. I'm gonna have to take him out after this because he's losing his mind. I genuinely do not remember enough to actually talk about it. Like I remember that there's an abortion in the comic, and there's a bunch of mixed signals. It's not even, and it's not canon, and it's super edgy.
Wait, is this official?
No, it's not. It's not official. I thought it was the way that Ari was describing it, but it's not. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take this dog outside because he's crying like a little asshole.
What?
I'm gonna put up a. What is this?
I'll
I'll put a 1 minute ad real quick, so while I'm gone. I don't know how long it's going. I have no idea if that's gonna be short or not. But he's
watch
crying.
on YouTube to avoid the ads.
That too. Be right back. I'm gonna comment on TikTok asking me to talk about my favorite Grimgar character, and I thought it'd be actually an interesting thing to talk about here on YouTube. For those of you who are not aware, my favorite Grimgar character is actually Kizuku. Hi, this is John in the future editing this video. I know I've been mispronouncing I know I've been mispronouncing Kuzaku's name the entire video. I'm sorry. I'm dyslexic, and I pronounce it Kizuku. I don't know why. It's not going away. I'm sorry. It's how I pronounce it. And that's mainly because of all the development this guy goes through. He starts Grimgar arguably worse than Haru and everyone else in Haru's party. Kizuku is a part of a party of people that just appeared in Grimgar, and their leader essentially thought it'd be a really good idea to go from killing low-level goblins and kobolds and jump right to killing orcs in the span of a couple weeks. Mind you, Haru and his teammates spent killing goblins and kobolds for about 6 months, maybe 5 months, so they have some level of understanding of how to properly fight things, while these guys had maybe at most 2 to 3 weeks, and this led to Kizuku and his friends at the time going to Deadhead Keep and them all getting wiped out. Kizuku was the only survivor, and he tried pretty hard to stop them from killing his friends, but it just didn't work out. This all happened in Volume 3, and the next time we see Kizuku is actually in Volume 4 when he stops Mary from getting assaulted by a guy at a bar. Now, Mary was essentially so drunk because she was depressed over the fact that Moguzu just died, and she blamed herself for his death. This asshole at the bar decided to kind of take advantage of her. Kizuku had a problem with this, obviously, and he knocked him off his ass and knocked him out like one punch. So Mary decided it'd be a good idea to have Kizuku be their new replacement for Moguzu just for now, because they absolutely need a replacement, or else they're all dead. Unfortunately, due to Kizuku having immense amount of PTSD and depression and just immense fear of dying, when he was tanking for Haru's party, all he did was hide behind his shield and never attack. This almost led to them dying a couple times, and it led to Ranta essentially snapping at Kizuku at dinner. No one in their party tried to stop Ranta at all, and it was honestly because Ranta was spitting facts at this point. Mary also gave him some more friendlier advice, and eventually this led to him taking on 2 enemies at a time whenever they were fighting something. Now, Kizuku at this point was not that good of a tank still, but he at least put effort in and he took good steps forward. This all culminated to a point where Kizuku finally proved that he could be a tank, when Haru and his team decided they needed to take on an Estral. An Estral is essentially a giant cloaked monster that kind of looks like Grievous from Star Wars, with a long-ass katana. This monster fucked everyone up so badly that Chihiro almost died because this monster ran into her and basically stopped her heart. Mary had to give her CPR and then use Sacrament on her, which Sacrament heals all wounds if the person is still alive. Also, Ranta ended up getting his arm cut off for like 10 seconds until Mary used one of her Sacraments to heal his arm back on, which, by the way, she only has 2 of those per day, and she ended up using both of them in this fight. So they can't heal anything like that again until she rests. And Kizuku ended up breaking his arm that was holding his shield. Knowing all of this, Kizuku realized that he needs to be a better tank in this fight. The Estral jumped at Mary and Chihiro to kill them. Kizuku jumped in front of the Estral, put his broken arm out with the shield on it, and blocked the incoming. The shield and his arm buckled under the pressure of this attack, and the shield started to crumple. Knowing the monster was going to get through him, Kizuku immediately dug his feet into the ground, headbutt the monster, and stabbed it in the chest with his longsword, giving Haru and Ranta enough time to jump on it. Eventually, they ended up killing this monster, but this moment with Kizuku made me so immensely happy because this poor guy was fighting for his life the entire story. And he finally proved that he could actually be a good tank. And from this point onward, he slowly started to build more and more confidence to himself. And his personality started to change from being sad and grumpy and kind of just like quiet to being more energetic, more playful, and more loving, and a much more positive personality. His confidence gets so impressively good that at one point... Anyway, yeah, so one of my sister's stepsons is downstairs. And Odin likes him. He's been crying because he's trying to get his attention for like the last hour and a half. Now, but Zatch Bell is definitely like one of the sweetest boys. Like, not enough people talk about Zatch Bell being the best boy. But he's a sweetheart. And that's why I think him and his human main character guy make such a good team, because they're basically polar opposites. One's an asshole and one's empathetic and loving. One's intelligent, the other one's a fucking idiot. Like, Zashbell's a fucking brick. He's so stupid.
Yeah, dude's dumb as bricks.
Yeah, he's fucking ridiculous. He's dumb. No more fucking Zootopia's weird comic.
I mean, it's Zootopia. You know it's gonna be fucking weird.
The actual movie wasn't that weird.
That's the thing, the movie wasn't that weird, it's just the fandom of Zootopia is like, let's weird the fuck out of this.
We watched the video. Oh, you guys watched the video? Captain Weiss?
Weiss went to bed.
Oh, did you watch the video for Zatch Bell?
No.
Oh. Who fucking talking about RJ?
I can't pay attention to 2 things at the same time, so...
Yeah,
maybe later.
So the video, yeah, it's in there where he talks about like creating the toy for Zatch.
I mean, just the fucking quote of 5 minutes is fucking funny.
Yeah, because he's just such a snarky fucking tone too. He's like, how old is he? 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Oh, here we go. Okay, that's fair. Zatchbell is absolutely like the sweetest child. I love him. He also has like Zatchbell has a humongous like love for like yellow trout also. To the point where he goes out of his way to catch them in rivers, full-sized, and eats them in front of people. And they're like, what the fuck? Did I tell you the okay, I've just got, no more. Why am I still reading? God damn it. No more. Like the fucking comics is a train wreck that you kind of like can't look away from. You're just interested in seeing how stupid it gets.
Or is it like My Immortal?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you don't know what that is? Oh,
no.
Shit. It is like the most infamous fan fiction ever.
Jesus Christ.
It is a Harry Potter fan fiction, and it is the most stereotypical fan fiction of stereotypical fan fictions. It's like writer X Harry X
Hermione
fucking,
or some shit. I don't know.
No, the asshole. I can't remember his Draco.
Draco?
Yeah.
Ew!
This got like spelling mistakes, grammar mistakes.
Listen,
like,
I make your fanfic, but
wow.
you leave Draco. Ew! Ugh!
My Immortal is so fucking funny to read. You're reading it, you're like, oh my.
Is it like the SEO sex scene? Is that kind of thing? It was just like all bad.
It's probably worse than that, honestly. It is like, it is literally the most stereotypical fan fiction you could ever read.
Right.
In like all the worst ways possible.
Jesus Christ, that sounds so silly. Fucking, when you said Draco, I'm just like, why would you make a sex thing about this guy? It's just,
the author takes it 100% seriously as well. It's not even like ironic or as a
Isn't
joke.
it even
like,
funny?
It's funny.
It's
like,
funny by accident.
It's funny to laugh at because it's so fucking bad. But the author takes it seriously and like they're writing genuinely. They're
so
not
depressing.
writing it ironically, but everyone who reads it pretty much reads it ironically because it's so funny.
So it's similar to SEO in that way, where the writer lacks actual like self-awareness.
Yeah, there's no self-awareness.
Yeah, okay.
Like there's even like comments at certain points, essentially arguing against people, like in her comment section, like criticizing her writing, where she's just fucking yelling at them and like telling them to fuck off.
In the writing?
Yeah,
that's amazing.
It's just like quit correcting my spelling and grammar. Like fuck off. If you don't like it, don't read it. Sort of thing. It's like, oh my god.
That's not a way to. Wow. Okay. That's not a way to deal with criticism at all.
It's so funny. If you have the opportunity to text to speech that shit, it will be so funny.
I might, honestly. That sounds like a fucking disaster waiting to happen, though, but yeah. Like, what the fuck is this? Reduce opponent's critical hit chance for 5 turns. That's not bad. Increase my evasion by 15%. I'm gonna be honest, this poison thing has not been working for me. Poisoning is not good enough.
Poison is usually pretty hit or miss in strategy games.
Yeah. I guess I can nerf their ability to crit, which sounds nice, actually.
Depends if they're gonna use skills that crit.
Yeah. Some of them have a lot of them actually have a lot of high crit chances. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, like reading a book of someone that's like unaware of like what they're essentially saying is actually, on one part, that's kind of what I've been doing with a lot of like isekais, but it's also like just really funny sometimes. And the fact that Captain finds that funny makes me want to read the book, because you hate like SAO, and I find some of the stuff in SAO really fucking funny. because like like I said before, there's entire fucking scenes where Kirito's like talking to a girl who we just met for like 5 seconds, maybe at most a day. He knew it for like maybe a day or two. And he tells her how he wants to meet her in real life.
Yeah. I mean, if you want a wild ride for probably the most infamous fan fiction on the internet, just fucking go for it.
If you ever want to read something that is like read dramatically to you, that's actually pretty funny, definitely look up the SAO abridged like writers reading the most infamous like chapter of SAO ever, which is the sex scene, which is just really poorly written. Not even just from like a conventional writing standpoint. From a like, if you're someone who like likes sexy writing, there's nothing sexy about that. It's so fucking funny. Like Kirito and the writer, like a lot of people might not know this, but like Kirito is essentially a self-insert for the writer. That's what he is. So it's hard to tell who's talking between Kirito or the narrator sometimes. But Kirito constantly uses very technical terms for things like, you know, like breasts. He called her breasts mounds a couple of times, which is the funniest fucking thing.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he kept talking about how Asuna's breasts are like mounds. Like he refers to her breasts as mounds like 3 fucking times in the entire chapter. And he said, oh my fuck, this pissed me off. So there's a part where he's leaning down to kiss her, and or she's leaning up to kiss him, and he said in the light novel, but I resisted and started to kiss her ear instead. And it makes it sound like he's putting her as like the one who wants it more throughout the fucking situation.
Weird.
It's really bad. And he ignores her consent like he ignores her consent, I think in total by the end of the video, because they kept track of how many times she said no. And they like debated whether something is a no or like they were talking about like what counts as certain things. So she was inviting certain things throughout the thing. And she also said no to a couple other things, and he ignored it. So there was some debate about certain things. But in total, confirmed no's that he ignores are somewhere in either the high 20s or low 30s, from what I can remember, throughout the entire thing. The bitch started to cry halfway through, too.
Oh, God.
It's like, what the fuck, dude? And the writer plays it up as the most romantic thing ever. It's so bad. Also, yeah, Heroes might be reading My Immortal. Which, by the way, Ari, Captain already explained what it was. It's basically a Harry Potter fan fiction.
It is the most notorious and infamous fan fiction on the internet for its terrible quality and terrible romance.
That sounds so fucking funny.
It's author X, Harry X Draco. And, like, they fight over her and stuff like that.
Oh, it's so like, gross.
It is the most stereotypical fanfiction you could possibly think of.
So bad. What fucking else happens in that fucking in that light novel? I think that I think I talked about it before, but like the writer of SAO constantly contradicts himself, like in the middle of like entire paragraphs. He'll just contradict himself. It's fucking great. He literally talks about how like unethical it is to allow nudity in a VR game like this, where people can have sex and shit like that, and then proceeds to like try to justify it because they love each other. Oh fuck! Or where the guy talks about how every single. Oh, I just realized what this character is. He's a reference to Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. Oh. I just got it. He has the same color scheme. That's pretty good. I'm mad that he's not electric type though, honestly. Oh yeah, he talked about like, what was it? Oh yeah, I think I already talked about this. How in SAO the developers prioritized like they wouldn't like render out hair on their body of the characters because it's too much processing power, but they are okay with rendering out bodily functions like cum.
He sounds like SAO.
It's so fucking stupid.
The thing is like, it's meant to be an MMO.
Yeah.
So why the fuck was someone developing an MMO?
My mic's being a bitch.
Put effort into something like that when that's not the intended purpose or design of the game.
Yep. Dude, you're asking me all the questions I asked when I was hearing this bullshit. I think even
take a lazy route when it comes to designing a 3D model of a character. They just have them with underwear and they go, you can't see anything else, that's just it, whatever. Like, you can't take that stuff off. That is just a part of their body.
Yeah.
Right? It's not a thing that they're wearing, it is literally just a part of their body, and that's how games are. Right? There's nothing there.
So there is they do try to justify the writer tries to justify a lot of bad things.
Well, of course.
They
write themselves into a corner and they go, I have to justify this.
So Captain's talking about how you know, they'd be wearing underwear instead, and that would help a lot with the whole, you know, why to fix the problem immediately or how gross things get. Well, a lot of the people who play SAO are disgusted by, or they're like mentally distraught of the idea of not having penises. A lot of the guys, and it made them uncomfortable. And it's a virtual reality thing, so that's what they're trying to justify. Like, your brain would get all fucked up from the idea of like not having it and freaks you out.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Even though it's just a video game.
Yeah. And all you need to do is just not look down at your dick. Also, if you put on just underwear, you wouldn't need to worry about not having it, because originally what the developers did was just make you all Ken dolls. If you took your clothes off, it was just like an empty space there. That's essentially what it was. That can be solved by just putting on underwear, like Captain says, so you don't need to be freaking out about not having penises. But the writer doesn't think about those things. He's not an actual game developer. He's never probably played many games, if I'm being honest.
Played like 6 months of WoW.
I think it was either 6 or like
8.
maybe, yeah, I don't remember. It wasn't that much. Just all he played was WoW in college.
It was not that much, and it was only one game.
Yeah. So that whole thing. What else did he fucking try justifying in that entire thing? Oh yeah, I forgot. You want to know? Because again, the writer of SAO writes like cheap hentai. You want to know how many times Asuna has finished through the entire experience? It was like 7 times. The girl who voices Asuna from the bridge was like, "Fuck off! That doesn't happen." Like, she was so mad. Oh, it's so fucking funny when they're reading that shit. It's so good. So again, if anybody wants to actually read,
wait, in that one scene,
in that one sex scene, Asuna came a total of somewhere like 7 times.
How long did it last?
Not that long.
Yeah, that doesn't happen that fast.
Yeah, no. And Kirito came like once.
Oh yeah, no, that definitely wouldn't happen.
Yeah, no, yeah. And through
especially not if you're just having vanilla sex. No way.
It was the most vanilla fucking thing ever. The thing that made me laugh too.
Guys not in vanilla sex. Guys not lasting longer than a woman. If that's all you're doing.
The thing is, the entire thing. Also really shows you how the writer has never touched a woman in his life. But at least by that point, I don't know about now. But like when he was describing Kirito going down on her. He described him like licking her lips. I'm just like, the lip flaps of a vagina, that does nothing. Don't go for the lip flaps. Go for the clitoris. And then put your fingers inside. That's how you can do it. That's the best way. I promise you. I promise. Do not lick the goddamn lip flaps. It does nothing. And if a girl ever tells you it does something, they're trying to make you feel better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because, like, it doesn't do nothing. But, oh, so this is a wind dragon. Neat. Well, she technically did want to initially. She's the one who suggested everything, but she just kept saying, it was weird. SEO was not good.
You saying she's into CNC?
That's what I feel like they're trying to imply, but it wasn't communicated or anything, so it's like,
yeah,
it's
that
bad.
shit wasn't communicated. If someone tries to do CNC with you and they don't tell you that that's what they're trying to do, don't fucking talk to them. Just fucking leave.
Well, the amount of girls that tried that shit.
If they're not prepared to talk about that stuff, it's not even
just
worth
get out.
around
Just
with.
get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Doggy. What
So
kind of rare are
you
you?
gotta be prepared to talk about that sort of stuff. If you're not gonna, then I don't feel like you're mature enough.
Oh,
you know?
absolutely not. Like, I can't even... there's been a handful of girls that've tried that shit with me, and they're like, oh, hey, I want to try this. No, I'm sorry. They don't want to communicate that.
Yeah.
So I had a girl before try that, where she would basically, like, keep trying to push me to basically start to ignore no's, and I never did. And I was really, like, uncomfortable the whole thing.
Yeah, because you're a good person.
I was just like, okay, kiss, do it all, blah, blah, blah. No. She pushed me away. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Right.
Respect.
I'm like, do you want to play video games? No, I want to keep going. I'm like, I fucking hate you. Like, I literally was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, the girls that try that are essentially trying to push you to get frustrated enough to ignore it, which is like, that's the most unsafe thing possible.
So unsafe. It is so fucking dangerous. Oh god.
Do I want to start using more wind? Like,
Dumb as fuck as well. And it's like, it's not like you can't communicate that stuff and talk about it and still go through with that stuff, right?
She said she didn't want me to think out. She said that she didn't want me to think that she was weird.
It's sex. Everyone's got weird stuff when it comes to sex.
Yeah.
If we're being honest,
communicate.
everyone wants something that is a little bit weird. You're fucking human. You have a human brain inside you. You've got weird things going on. You're allowed to be weird.
Yeah, I had to like talk to my friend about some of her stuff because she didn't want to like. Oh, they're doing samurai sword stuff. She thought thought that it was weird that she liked getting slapped, and I'm like, no, it's up to you.
That's
Just
not
communicate.
that weird.
It's not that bad. Like, a lot of girls, from my experience, a lot of girls like getting slapped.
Yeah.
I personally can't slap hard because I get so scared.
Well, you have to know how to do it properly, because otherwise you will just break their jaw.
I have such a problem with controlling my physical strength. The last girl I was making out with and doing stuff with, she was saying that that I was squeezing her boob hard enough where it felt like I was trying to rip it off, and I was like, I'm going as I wasn't going gentle, but I was going soft. Like, I was like medium strength essentially, because I've been with a lot of girls who like it rough, so I'll grow up at a certain level of strength and then go up from there. For her, I had to be really, really gentle because she just thought it was really painful.
Yeah, different people have different levels of sensitivity and pain thresholds and stuff like that.
She's also very new to like certain things sexually, and I'm kind of like trying to help her learn things. Yeah, it's funny because she's like, oh yeah, I love rough stuff, and then I started figuring out, you haven't done actual rough stuff. Because I slapped her butt. She goes, you hit really hard. And I'm just like, not really. I didn't slap you. What the fuck is that thing? Okay. So anyway, I slapped her butt like a couple times. She was just like, "Oh, okay, that actually really hurts." I'm like, "Oh, I gotta." Okay, you're so gentle. You're so tiny. You're so soft. I gotta be careful. But yeah. I think I also can't get slapped for the same reason, actually. Okay, it's fucked up as it sounds. Like, yeah, I don't know if it reminds me of my mother. I just don't like being hit.
Yeah, that's something else that you need to discuss beforehand as well is limits because some people will have like will some people will have limits that other people will consider as like, oh, that's like weird if you like this, and this, or they just won't realize that some people don't like it, right? Like some people are really into being tickled. If
Yeah.
you try to tickle me, I will get violent with you. Like, I will actually.
Hi,
There's a
Ron.
chance if you go too far with trying
No.
to tickle me, I will actually hit you.
Yeah, no,
I've never hit someone before, never. But tickling is about as close to doing that as I would get. Like, I fucking hate it. That is a limit for me.
Oh, he doesn't want me to go
And
over here.
if you try that shit, whatever scene we're doing, it's ending instantly. I'm like, no, we're not doing this anymore. You can fuck right off with that. It will really take me out of the mood instantly.
I think I don't even know what I feel like immediate turnoffs for me that would maybe just go from 1 to 100 and say no. Obviously anything in the butt. Or just people like saying really like weird shit. The amount of times I've had girls ruin an entire like thing, like, you know, sessions with a girl sexually that they've just like fucked up because he said something really stupid is surprisingly pretty high. Like, I think 4 times I've had 4 separate girls like say something really stupid, and I'm just kind of like, oh, we're not doing this anymore. Let's go. Let's I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna go. It's like, like. Don't ever bring up your ex-boyfriend when you're fooling around with a guy. Just...
Oh my god. I was kind of curious as to what they would say, and that, yeah, no, what the fuck?
I was going down on a girl, and she goes, oh, you're so much better than my boyfriend. I'm like, okay, we're stopping.
Yeah,
Hold on.
That's an instant leave. I had a friend who was talking about something similar like that, where she commented like, yeah, you're a 6, but like, I'm pretty cool with this, and he was immediately like, all right, I'm leaving. Like, fuck off with that shit. Like,
oh, Jesus.
Why the fuck would you comment on, like, what the fuck?
Imagine, like,
holy shit.
I would love to, like, hear someone, like, this is, like, for, like, a TV show, something, like, really fucked up, it's, like, really funny. If I just, like, they're about to do something, imagine this, the girl just goes, yeah, you're really small, but I think I can work with it. Can you imagine how fucking sad they'd be? Like, oh, God.
So I can say that I'm pretty into, like, BDSM and kink and stuff like that. One of the things that I absolutely hate, for some reason, it's really popular and really prevalent for femdoms to do is like small penis humiliation or something like that.
Oh yeah,
like, you're pathetic and stuff like that. That's an immediate like, I don't care about you anymore. If you call me pathetic or like you want to try and be like, oh, it's small and stuff like that, I'm like, I don't care anymore. Like,
yeah, it's immediate. No.
I'm comfortable with my size. I'll say that much. But it's just like, I don't see the appeal. Like, I don't get it. Like,
yeah.
You're attacking something about me. It does nothing for me. All it does is make me go, you seem like a really shitty person, and you blatantly don't care about what I care about, so I'm just gonna leave now.
Like, scientifically speaking, you only realistically need 4 inches. Every woman's, like, vagina, or, well, technically, the vagina is something else inside, but every woman's size is a little different, so different sizes may vary and stuff like that. You gotta be careful with certain things, but...
Well, also, especially with, like, kink, like, you've got so many other things working for you.
Yeah.
Right? Kink is so, like, pro using toys and stuff like that. And there's all, like, every kink is, like, an additional stimulus, essentially. So, you've got all of that extra stuff to work with, and it just doesn't do anything to me.
Your breath seems like a good answer. Yeah, no, like the thing is, from my experience with like women, sometimes they will say just like really random shit. Like I've had enough girls like comment on things about my race before for some reason.
See, that would instantly turn me off as well. I'd be like, I don't care about you anymore.
Ari wants to know more about my immortal, by the way. I don't know that much about it. Captain's the one who knows about it. He actually read it.
I listened to someone reading it out. This was like 4 years ago, so I can't remember too much about it. But it was like a blog on like Tumblr or something like that. So you know.
It does not surprise me. It's on Tumblr.
Yeah, Tumblr.
Jesus Christ.
It's kind of like the same era as like the original Mary Sue kind of fan fiction. So,
Oh God.
yeah.
I remember those days. Every single fan fiction had a self-insert writer that was perfect in every way. It was so fucking annoying.
Yeah, that's pretty much my Immortal as well, except she's goth.
God. You know what I hate? When people start like complaining about how Mary Sue is like super sexist, even though there's two different. There's a Mary Sue that people say for men and one for girls.
Most people use Mary Sue as a genderless term anyway.
Yeah, honestly, that's what I was doing. I consider Kirito Mary Sue.
Yeah, Kirito's a Mary Sue.
Yeah, he's absolutely Mary Sue, and it's just like, yeah.
You can also call him a Gary Stu. It doesn't
Gary
make
Stu.
a difference.
It's same thing, different.
It's literally the same thing.
Yeah. But like a lot of people online will like complain, say that they use that term to like be sexist towards like Rey from Star Wars, even though she 100% is a Mary Stu. It's like she literally just gets most things without much work or anything. Good lord. Hold on.
2006? Holy shit. That is old.
So old. That's hilarious. That sounds fantastic.
That's fucking funny. So bad that the staff of the site deleted it. Holy hell.
What the fuck is that? Look at that bird. Neat. That does some good damage there. I forgot what I was gonna say. Something about like Gary season and whatever. I remember back when people kept complaining about the whole like Rey thing, or complaining about the people that like called her Mary Stu, and they're like, but what about Luke? It's like, but didn't Luke only like barely use this force originally? Like there's like there's a whole mess of things with the characters and stuff.
The thing is, like, Luke in episode 4, Luke may or may not have used the Force to help with his shot in the Star Destroyer. Or that's right? Like, it's a may or may not. Like, just by going off of the film, you don't know for sure.
I'm pretty sure it's heavily implied he did.
It's heavily implied, but it's not for sure.
Well, even then, it was like the one-time thing where he uses the Force in the first movie, yeah.
He's stated previously that he's made shots like that before.
Yeah.
Right? That's set up in like the preparation scene, where they're like, "Oh, that's really small," and he's like, "No, I've done this loads of times before. It'll be fine."
Yeah, he did it like from. But then he make the shot when he's like on a scooter bike or some shit, or killing like small little animals.
Yeah, he did it loads back home when he was dealing with vermin. So it's something that he's done before, and he's using the Force to slightly assist him.
Yeah, to like move it slightly, which is not that bad.
Yeah. And then Rey uses the Force to be a Sith.
She, in the first movie, this bitch.
Like,
okay, in the first movie, she feels the Force energy from a lightsaber.
She also fucking mind controls someone.
I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. Hold on. In the first movie, it's implied she used the Force to help pilot a ship, but I don't know. It wasn't that much. I'm being nice to that scene. And she used the Force to basically sense a lightsaber and get visions from it, which I don't know if that's entirely fair, because like people don't control their visions unless they like look for it. Sometimes they don't get they get visions randomly if they're Force sensitive.
I thought it was the item resonating.
That too, but she was getting visions of things around the item as well. But it was calling to her basically. So it made her it was just showing that she's Force sensitive.
Yeah, Luke's lightsaber Is it Luke's lightsaber?
Yeah, it's Luke's.
A really, rare and important artifact is calling out to this random person.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, you're special. I'm special. Let's be special together.
I'm getting to it. I'm so focused on all the things she did. Then after that, she forced mind controlled a random trooper. After remembering that that's something that people, after remembering that some Jedi can do that, not being trained to do that at all.
No, she doesn't know.
Oh no,
she has no idea that mind control is a thing that the Jedi can do.
I don't know about that.
Nothing about the Jedi has been, or her understanding of the Jedi is established, other than she thought that they were a myth and that they didn't exist. And then 5 minutes later, she perfectly uses mind control.
Which is a very high level thing, yeah.
Doesn't do until episode 6.
That's true, yes. After that, she uses the Force to pull a lightsaber towards her.
Yeah.
And then uses the Force to guide her against,
She out-force pulls a Sith.
Yes.
When she pulls the lightsaber.
Who is trained, yes. That whole thing. This is a very old argument, but what I'm trying to say is she's 100% a Mary Stu because of the stuff she's able to do. But a lot of people on the internet keep trying to deflect all the criticisms by saying that you're just being sexist by calling her a Mary Stu, even though
that doesn't address the criticism.
It doesn't at all, and that's what I fucking hate about people online complaining about it. It's like, you can like her if you want, but just know that she is a Mary Stu. Like, to an extent, characters like, to an extent, I mean, just FYI. Characters like, I forgot the main character from, JJK.
Yuji.
Not Yuji. The Zero. Yuji also, but mostly the one from Zero is also a Mary Stu, but he's a likable Mary Stu because he learns all of that shit in, like, 6 months, dude. Like,
I mean, he learns all of that shit in 6 months, but also he goes through hell.
He goes through hell. He does have flaws, stuff like that.
So, the girl,
Yeah. Who?
Sorry for Retta.
I have no idea what that is.
It's pretty generic isekai.
Oh, I have no clue.
With more generic isekai slavery.
Oh, of course.
And revenge stories of like, oh, I got rejected by my classmates, and now I'm this sick anime badass.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Okay, this was gonna make you laugh. The anime actually fucked up what the manga was trying to do, apparently. Because the manga's apparently better, but the anime did it worse. I don't know how the fuck. But yeah, I know what you're talking. He's the one who doesn't he get like a robot arm and a gun and all that shit. He's got white hair, generic as fuck.
Yeah.
Stabs a piece of something into a dragon's asshole or some shit.
Yeah, he puts a butt plug in a dragon.
Anyway,
Anyway, back to normal stuff.
Yeah. I feel like from what I'm gonna keep talking about this. From what I am aware from that anime specifically, it could have been good if it wasn't so like edgy as fuck. Oh god, you finished reading Redo of Healer.
God, why?
I think there's some stuff later on in Redo of Healer that could be kind of interesting, but it's like, it's me picking like bits of food out of poo. Like, yeah, this is technically edible, but it's in poo. You know what I mean?
You're picking at straws.
Yeah, I'm looking for like barely anything that can work. Okay, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna go this way, I guess. No idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of exploring the new area. That's a dragon. That's a dead guy. Oh yeah, the redo of Healer, if you don't take it seriously, can be one of the funniest fucking things ever.
I can only imagine either laughing hysterically at Redo of Healer or being immensely bored and annoyed. It's one of those two.
Listen, Redo of Healer is one of those shows that if you just like really think about certain things that they do, it's gonna make you laugh because how incredibly stupid it is. There's a scene where this guy throws a fucking a boar aphrodisiac, and the boar proceeds to fuck some random bandit because he thought it'd be funny.
What?
Yeah, it's what happens.
Okay.
I think there's a few other, like, I need to go rewatch that scene, as gross as it sounds, because he does something completely illogical for no fucking it doesn't make any sense what he did. I forgot what it was. But there's certain times where, like, the story just forces the character to do something really stupid for shock value. For example, letting people sexually assault him for like 3 years to get their powers, which he could just use the kingdom's resources to do the same thing in a way where it doesn't end with him getting fucking horribly assaulted the entire time, and then get his revenge after he's done getting all the powers. It's very easy. Also, what doesn't make any fucking sense is that his semen is the thing that gives people powers, or increases people's power level, essentially. Why the fuck is a guy fucking him in the ass giving him powers? You know what I mean? I hate that story.
I mean, what was the other thing that writer made? We were talking about it earlier.
The World's Greatest Assassin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enough said.
His splooge, his man splooge has magic powers, but his asshole getting banged does not. That's the problem.
If you're going to this writer for quality storytelling, you're looking in the wrong place. You're basically reading hentai.
It's so fucking bad. Like, oh Christ. I remember I saw a YouTuber actively go out of his way to defend it, and I'm just like, bruh, you are such a silly goose. Like, I like his content, but I was like, it's not, no. Like, okay, on one hand, I agree with him on one thing. On the whole, people threatened to unsubscribe and threatened to do all these. You know the guy who does the D&D morality charts? That's him. He's the one who did it. He did the main character of Redo of Healer, and people were he was mad at people because they tried to like control what he can talk about or not, which I respect. I respect that. But like the stuff he was saying about like how he likes certain things of it, and I'm just like, bruh, shut the fuck up, man. Like, there was stuff, but I'm just kind of like, no. Like, I understood. The one thing that I do like about it is the fact that the character, who is the main, the main character, he's literally always miserable. Like, he hates his existence. So he's doing all these horrible things, but he's not happy about it. I'm not surprised. Listen, you can tell me that he fucked like a goddamn elephant. I'd believe you. Like, Redo of Healer is such a fucking shit isekai that you can literally tell me anything. I'd believe it. Like, it's so bad. Yep, he fucked the fox. I believe it. I don't think there's anything you can surprise me with.
I want to ask the question why, but I'm not gonna get a compelling answer.
It's probably some kind of magical theme that the writer tried doing.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, oh, it's for a potion.
And no, he probably did it for like how do I put this? What's it, I can't believe I forgot the fucking the terminology for it as a writing thing. Symbolism. He probably did it for symbolism or some stupid shit. I don't know.
What kind of fucking symbolism do you get from fucking a fox?
I don't know. What kind of symbolism does SEO get from like fucking having the bad guy the first season or the first arc say that I don't remember what I did it for, and
There's
then
no
people
symbolism in that.
People argue this shit like crazy.
Stupid.
They're like, oh no, it was symbolism, symbolic of him saying no hard feelings, but I'm sorry.
Just because they say something doesn't mean it's true. It's not
symbolism.
So
stupid.
They can say all the fucking dumb shit that they want. It doesn't make them right.
Oh god. How the fuck are you punching me? We're going back to fucking some Pokemon shit of getting like Pokemons that don't have arms punching attacks. Fucking Ghastly got ice punch.
It's like 40k orcs. If you just say something and you believe it, it will happen.
I think if it's enough of them believe it. I don't know if it's just one. I don't know how it works anymore.
Yeah, it's different rules for Pokemon. As long as one of them believes it, it happens.
Whooper. Oh god, Pokemon's weird. That's a cool kitty. Oh, that's not cool. It's fire. It looks like a rock for some reason from my brain. I think Redufuler, if you're like reading it ironically, I can see why people would love it. Cause like, it's so fucking funny. I remember I watched another YouTuber that actually went out of his way to comb through Redufuler and like explained away, not explained away, but like talked about all of the like random bits of things that the characters do that doesn't make any fucking sense within context of their story.
Oh, that must have been a long video.
It was 40 minutes long.
I was expecting it to be longer, to be honest.
I think he did it for the first half. I don't know if he has a part 2. I'll check.
Okay.
Like, there's so fucking much. Well, think about it this way. It's every couple of like minutes. After it's after like a certain point in episode 2 or episode 1, it's every couple of minutes where he's just like, all right, I gotta pause this, talk about this now.
Yeah, that surprised me.
I forgot his name. I gotta find it. It does a lot of like look up Redo of Healer and why it's bad on YouTube. You'll probably find his videos. But like I don't remember the majority of the like YouTubers' names like ever. This is why I call that one guy that me and Captain were talking about, the guy who does D&D morality charts, because I don't remember his name. But yeah, fucking it's bad. Like, or you can go probably look up like fucking Redo of Healer's writing problems. I don't know. Like, you can literally just look up anything that has to do with it being bad. I'm sure you'll find them. Cause like, oh god, it's such bad logic. But I definitely recommend looking up the guy who does the morality charts thing for Redo of Healer, because like some of his justifications I feel like were really just. Other ones I'm like, okay, I can see why you think that. But a lot of them were just like, you're really trying hard to make this anime sound better than it actually is, buddy. Sorry. Hey, it's another ghosty. Oh, it's not effective. Shit. Oh, ghosts are effective against wind. Good to know. That's weird. Dragon breath. Hold on.
My brain.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Are we talking about the Redo of Healer main character?
That doesn't surprise me.
Hold on. What? What the fuck? Turn for 5 turns. This fire type skill will not. Wait, what the fuck is this? For 5 turns, this Nexomon's fire type skill will not be considered ineffective against the. Oh!
So it just deals neutral damage.
Maybe.
So all of your fire stuff now just deals neutral damage instead of ineffective.
If I use this ability, yeah. Huh. That could be pretty useful. Deals physical damage with 30% chance of inflicting. How much? That's 90 damage. That's not that bad.
How many status effects are there in this game?
This game is heavy on status effects.
At a certain point, I feel like you got too many status effects, and you're just adding them for the sake of adding them.
I love to hear you. Honestly, I don't remember as much from Redo Healer as I want to admit. Like, if I don't like something, I have to go back and rewatch it. Like, I hate SAO, and like I have to go back and rewatch it if I ever want to talk about it. Like, past the fairy arc, because I don't remember anything past the fairy arc anymore, except for like the sword subplot with the laser sword thing. Well, it's terrible. I don't know.
I mean, it sounds like something that this anime would do.
Yeah, like, what do you want me here? You want to hear my thoughts on? It's horrible. I don't know how much more I can add on that.
It's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, it's just like,
Which is why I believe it.
I literally, like, the character is chaotic evil. Like, that's what he is. He does things because he doesn't know what the fuck to do with his life anymore. He's just a mess of a human being. He's a person who was treated horribly.
Do we think chaotic evil or just chaotic stupid?
He does a lot of stupid. He does so much stupid shit, like fucking shit.
A lot of people use chaotic evil as an excuse to be chaotic stupid.
Yeah, my dog's being such a fucking asshole today. That's a fully evolved birdie. That's adorable. Oh my god. I have that. All right, that's it. He's going to his room. Hold on. He's being such a brat today. He is now grounded for the next 15 minutes before I take him outside. I realize he's looking at a squirrel in the backyard, probably.
There's always something in it.
Oh, Christ. Anyway, what the fuck is this? What are we doing? You're not... Okay, so wind is neutral to water. Good to know. I'm just gonna try freezing as much as I can. Also, I don't think this game has stab, by the way. It's interesting, though. Yeah, this game has got a lot of stuff built off of like effects. There's certain abilities that can stack effects. You can stack poison and burn, by the way.
Oh Jesus!
But the thing that you're hitting with it has to be weak to it or neutral. If it's resistant to it, there's a really little chance it's gonna affect it. That bitch ran. Ow! It shot grass at me. What is this? What it evolves into? Oh, it's hot. I have a dragon and it's gonna burn your ass. They're really just running away from all my attacks now. Ow! That attack is strong. Oh, that's the one I have. Eat shit. Survive, baby. I love you. Yeah! This dragon is awesome. I don't know how much fat I think this is gonna outspeed me. I actually want the XP for this fight. Damn, my little ghost dragon is surprisingly like agile. It dodges a lot. And then it proceeds to not dodge anymore.
Does everything have like its own individual dodge chance?
Yes.
Huh.
And that one just increased its dodge chance. And it didn't matter because it died.
Oh boy. You love to see evasion in turn-based strategies. So fun.
Yep, I knew that. Greatest Assassin literally just takes Jobless Reincarnation's ending and just kind of like, hey, we'll do that. It's just not.
Hey, we'll do that. Miss the point entirely and make everything significantly worse.
Well, I don't think he's. Well, actually, is it? I guess he is a kind of pedo, actually. I mean, if Rudy's a pedo for the shit he's done, Jobless. I mean, I gotta be honest. The assassin guy's gotta be one too.
Will be significantly worse as well.
Kinda, because he actively.
Just judging by who the writer is.
You're right, because he actively goes out of his way to mentally manipulate these girls. So yeah, like Rudy at least like stops doing that shit. This guy is like, it's fine. The worst part is that the writer for it writes it into the canon. The girls like being manipulated by him. Yes.
Oh
yes.
Fucking god.
It's so bad, dude.
Oh.
You want to watch that? We can watch that next.
No.
Funny enough, it starts out not that bad, and then it just gets really bad.
No, because we'll watch that, and then we have to watch Maiden Abyss Season 2.
That's fair. Yeah, we can go from shit to good.
Yeah, we go from depressing of one kind to depressing of a different kind.
Hey, at least we can make fun of it. I can make videos out about it. Come on, we gotta pick a bad anime so we can butcher it on YouTube and TikTok. I feel like that would be fun. Cause like there's this thing involved.
There's so much good anime to watch, though.
I know there is. But you know what gets views? Controversy. Calling someone's favorite anime bad. You gotta work with the system.
I mean, true hate does get clicks.
I'll be honest with you.
If you make something negative, it's more likely to get clicked on.
Oh yeah. Like Jobless Reincarnation, like I said before, Jobless Reincarnations, just like if we're talking about like all the isekai that are out, novels, anime in general, in terms of quality and what is being presented to us, Jobless Reincarnation for me is in my top 3. I have problems with certain themes, as I said before, but compared to all the other shit, it's not much of a contest.
It's sitting on a mountain of like, I don't know.
Of shit. It's pretty bad. Like
it's like sitting on a mountain of shit implies that it's also shit, but Mushoku Tensei isn't.
Yeah, it's not shit. I'll get to that point. Like, it's literally Log Horizon, Grimgar, and fucking Jobless Reincarnation. Those are just the best isekais. Cause like the other ones are really bad. I already just said. Haha, I'm too fast for you, hero. But yeah, it
was like top 5 then, right?
Fuck. all right. It goes like this. Grimgar. Oh, I don't know what to give 2 now, cause like it's either it's Grimgar and it's Log Horizon or Konosuba. But the thing is, Log Horizon's season 2. After season 2, it just goes so bad.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like second half of season 2 is like, ugh, and then season 3 is like, ooh.
Yeah. No, bro, like swears to me there's a season 4, but there isn't, from what I can tell. Like, I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah, no, season 3 only came out like last year.
Yeah, like Naruto doesn't understand things.
Season 2 came out like 3 years before that, something like that.
Yeah, season 2 came out like really quick after season 1. Funny enough.
I mean, you can kind of tell why though. Right?
Yeah, it was just slapped together. So fucking depressing. Okay, you know what? Fine, Grimgar, Konosuba, Jobless Reincarnation, and then fucking
and Isekai.
Huh?
Gun
Gale will be under the 4 of them, because like Gun Gale is still part of SAO's canon, unfortunately. So
yeah, that does bring it down quite a lot.
Like if the writer of that actually got to make their own isekai, which I don't know, maybe they have, it'd be great. Like they took what they took what Eskill left behind, and like did what the best they could with it. Also, did we check if that was the same writer as SAO? I think we did.
We did. It's not.
Yeah, it's not the same writer.
They had a different crew.
Yeah. By the way, read the manga. It's actually pretty good. What the fuck are these things? I think the like for me, the thing that the best thing about Jobless Reincarnation is like the characters are really good. It doesn't try to like move away from talking about like taboo topics, and it doesn't try to move away from like, it doesn't pretend like they're like its cast of people aren't gray. Like everyone in Jobless Reincarnation are all very gray. There's no 100% good person. Like people can say Rudy, but even then, he's done a lot of questionable stuff in the past. He does get like significantly better, but like it's still there. Like there's nobody that's 100% good in Jobless Reincarnation. Especially goddamn Rudy's parents. Holy shit. Ooh, you're a go. Oh, that looks okay. I don't know why my brain went for you know the ghost sword and shield thing from Sword and Shield. That's what this thing looks like to me a little bit. I don't know why. But yeah, I like the.
You mean Aegis Slash?
Yeah, this thing looks like a Aegis Slash without the sword and the shield.
It's not from Sword and Shield, but
it's not?
is a Sword
Okay.
and Shield. It's from Generation 6.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh fucking hell!
Probably one of the better things that came out of that generation.
I think it was crazy strong.
Such a cool Pokemon.
Not effective shit. This fucking thing is killing me. Can I restore one Pokemon that's fainted? I gotta get my dragon back in here because he's the only one who can really fight this fucking air type thing. This is gonna be a bitch. Oh, okay. Increases the critical hit chance of defense. Oh fuck, that's dangerous. Can you go to sleep? Oh, I killed it. Cool, I got a crit. Yes.
Dude, why is there only so many hours in the day?
I don't know, man. I fucking hate
There's so
it.
much anime I want to watch.
I'm so focused on winning this fight.
I still need to get back to watching fucking Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I've still only watched 2 episodes.
It's so goddamn good. You know, it's
really
very
good.
But yes, Aaron, I heard you. What was I saying? Roberto refuses to continue watching Edge Runners because he's scared to get hurt. Roberto's such a baby. He's saying like, listen, man, I've been watching a really sad anime recently. I can't watch Edge Runners and I can't read Grimgar because I don't want to cry. He really does not want to get the volume 3 of Grim. He bought the volume, and then I bought him it digitally and showed him how to use the text-to-speech on his phone. And he refuses to start because he doesn't want to cry over the fact his favorite character dies in Grimgar.
Did you like watch Slice of Life or anything?
Do I watch a Slice of Life?
No, Noberto.
Yeah, he does sometimes.
Okay, good, because that stuff is really helpful. It's really good for your mental health, especially the Ashikai subgenre. I'm gonna exit the game. There you go. I'm gonna go to just chatting, hang out for a bit. Bam. Okay. Is Bofuri is a isekai slice of life type of thing. So
I think slice of life mixes it pretty well with certain like actually slice of life can pretty much work with any genre as long as they like are written well. Yeah. Like the thing is,
I mean, it's a bunch of characters hanging out in an MMO.
Yeah, so you can do a really good isekai with that.
Chill.
Then there's stuff like Grimgar's first season, which you can call slice of life. If I'm being honest,
It's got slice of life elements, but I wouldn't say it's a slice of life.
I think it depends on what like people would consider to be slice of life because it's them living in the isekai world, like realistically.
Slice of life is basic. Generally, in the slice of life genre, there's no stakes at all.
Is it? I mean, I feel like there's gotta be some kind of stakes. Like if you if somebody likes a girl or likes a guy, their stake is them losing possibly to like not get
really.
a girl. No.
No. Generally, it's like really low stakes. If there are stakes, they are incredibly low. Right? Like if you've watched Nonon Biori, there's like no stakes ever. Like one of the conflicts is, oh, hey, this person's living in this town like over summer because they're staying with their grandmother, and then like the kids like play together and they become friends, and then she has to go back home for like school or whatever, and it's all sad. And it's like that's the highest stakes that it gets in non-BRA. Yeah. So yeah, slice of life is like super low stakes.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
So Grimgar has elements of it, but it's not slice of life.
See, this is why I love. Like, I agree with 300%. I am someone who very rarely feels strong, sad emotions on purpose. And I love sad stories. I absolutely love sad stories. It's fantastic. I love being sad. I love crying. When I got to the end of volume 18 of Grimgar, I literally had to pause, lean against a wall, and like take a deep breath because it fucked me up so badly. The end of volume 18 of Grimgar.
Oh yeah.
It literally put me in a state where I had to like get away from it because I was working while I was doing it. I had to just go into the back of the bathroom, throw water in my face, and take a breath. I was like, yo, this thing fucked me up. And it's so good.
That's Made in Abyss for me.
Yeah, that also does that to me too.
Oh.
The thing about like the thing about Grimgar, like those elements of slice of life never really go away. Because there's always like, oh, we're getting attacked, we're fighting, run, do all this. All right, now we're safe. Let's chill out. Let's have character moments. Let's hang out, eat food, and make fun of each other for like really stupid shit that we like. So, you know, the characters still like say or do like derpy shit sometimes, and they'll get made fun of for it. Like
that's kind of like the slice of life that you get from like most anime. Right?
Is it?
Like
Yeah,
even Naruto has moments like that where they're just chilling out in the Hidden Leaf Village and just doing stupid shit.
Kinda, but like, I guess.
Especially the filler episodes.
All right, well, I guess technically you're right. It's just like in Grimgar because it's like such a small group of people and they're being developed and talked the whole time. It isn't just like random, you know, like it isn't just like a random episode where like, all right, now we're following like Rock Lee for some reason or some shit. It's always like, oh, we're camping. All right, let's set up the campsite. They're building the shit. Haru will say like, oh, I've gotten a lot better at like finally putting up these fucking new tents that suck ass or whatever. Like it's like a little silly, boring thing, but it's still like just knowing how he feels about these fucking tents that they bought from elves or so. By the way, this never actually happens in the light novel. This is just like my example of it. They like go into detail of like these things that he bought and how like obnoxious they kind of are. And then something like pokes Ron in the fucking face because he did it wrong or some shit. And he's just flipping on cursing at the thing. And then Yume will be like, you shouldn't curse at the poor tent. The tent is like a good sweet tent. Don't be a jackass to the tent. And then they just start arguing about what sentience is for a solid like 4 pages of just like arguing like if something could be sentient if you live in there. So like just really stupid arguments that you would have with your friends. Like when me and Weiss argued about if an arrow can be considered a melee weapon or some shit like that. I remember what we said we were playing Baldur's Gate. Like something just silly and shit like that. That's what helps with the characters because they feel like they're friends because of how they're arguing. And there's at one point that it's one of my favorite moments in the it's a stupid moment, but it's like one of my moments in the light novel for volume 18 where remember that one guy that I hate, the scout that no one likes or whatever.
Yeah.
He went with her. Yeah, Neil. You remember his name and I don't. Neil the scout.
It's because there's a joke in chat about Neil.
Yeah. Neil the scout.
Hey, Neil. Went
into with them on a adventure to go to the dwarf stronghold. They had this guy with a unibrow that is like the sweetest, kindest motherfucker ever. Everyone loves him. He's super sweet. He's protective of Haru and his team, and he loves horses. Neil starts making jokes about how he probably fucks the horses or some shit, right? And even Ranta looks at him like, "You're a stupid motherfucker. He's a sweet guy. How fucking dare you?" And then Ranta gets everyone to make fun of Neil for the rest of the day. And then fucking and then Neil's like mad pissed off or whatever. The guy with the unibrow, something happens to him. I don't want to spoil anything. I'm sure you can figure it out. Neil is now in charge of the party, essentially, because he's like the next in line of leadership. And then Ranta kept calling him Captain Neil. And Neil got mad pissed off because he fucking finds it getting called the captain knowing because he hates the ranking in their army. So he kept calling him captain, and then everyone else, including fucking Mary, started calling him Captain Neil to piss him off for like a week.
Oh my god.
And this is like, Ranta is the most like if you are so annoying that Ranta making fun of you makes the rest of the party want to make fun of you, you fucked up. Because everyone hates Ranta for the most part. Like they don't want to like follow his lead.
With Ranta for the most part. They're like, you're doing something dumb.
Oh yeah, if Ranta is like if Haru and Ranta agree on something, then that's usually the correct course. If Ranta and Haru both hate someone, the entire party is gonna shit on that person, and it's the funniest fucking shit. Cause like having the party make fun of Ranta is one thing, cause it's funny, but it is a limit to entertainment, and the writer knows that. But when the entire party just shits on one person, it's so entertaining because they all jab at them differently. Haru will give super passive fucking shit. So like one time, Neil was like, "Oh, the captain's calling you. You should go talk to him or whatever." And Haru looks at him. He goes, "Ah," and then he puts his hand on his shoulder. Such a loyal lapdog, and he just walks away. And and Neil just made the ugliest, angriest fucking face. Like, oh god. And I remember Mary says something along the lines of, "Man, you really do like your captain's ass, don't you?" Like she essentially like just implied that he's a brown noser.
God, everyone hates Neil.
Everyone, he's a piece of shit. He joked about raping Haru's teacher.
I mean, he absolutely deserves.
Oh, he deserves it. He's a piece of shit. He's a coward. He leaves him to die multiple times throughout Volume 18.
It's so fucking funny that actually everyone in the universe hates him.
I'm like 90% sure the leader of the army he works for hates him too. I'm waiting for him to let him die or some shit. Like if Haru doesn't kill him, the captain of the fucking the leader of the entire army, the general, will kill him. I swear to God, it's like one of those two. I hope it's Haru because Haru deserves to get a kill. Like that guy's a piece of shit. But anyway.
Deserves to kill an asshole.
Oh, he's such a piece of crap. Like, holy shit. Better Ranta, because if Ranta does it, he's gonna enjoy it. Because it's been implied that he might have tried to grope Yume before, but they have no proof of it yet. But Ranta has a real big, like...
Oh, yeah.
If he catches him doing anything to Yume, he will murder him.
He's no one's gonna be able to stop him. Not even Yume's gonna be able to stop him at that point.
Haru would, like, no one would try to stop him. Like, when Ranta took his sword out, was about to cut Neil at one point, Haru was like, "Yeah, well, this happened." Like, he's like, whatever. Like, Haru in, like, from volume, like, 16 to 18 is so much more entertaining as a person because he's a lot more, he's chilled out more. He's less stressed out. So he's like, okay, fuck you. I don't care. This is fun. I'm just do this. Fuck it. And, like, he just doesn't freak out as much. Like, you know, his anxiety and shit is calmed down a little bit because he's gotten older, more mature. And that's what I love about Haru, because you can see him, like, growing up and becoming more, like, interesting. Also, he has absolutely no problem, like, punching Ranta after, like, Volume 4. Because Ranta will say something, he just decks him in the face sometimes. At one point, Ranta said something, he was just annoying him, and he just started choking him. Because he was just being so annoying.
So much more confidence, Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Like, I love Haru. But anyway, if you guys enjoy the live stream, please follow us on Twitch, join our Discord, subscribe to us on YouTube. We have a TikTok and a YouTube channel that are both dedicated to anime. And we have a YouTube channel as well that is also for streaming. So if you want to watch these streams on YouTube without any ads,
it's ad-free.
Yeah,
there are no ads.
Oh wait, you want to know which between Kirito and Neil? In terms of being a character, Neil, because Neil has character. Like, he's a piece of shit, but he has character. I was gonna
say, Neil's actually been written.
Yeah.
By someone with a brain cell.
What if I put the song on? Whoopsie. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Anyway, bye. See you guys later. We'll see you guys Thursday.